That's great.
I'm going to have a big glass of water.
Welcome back, everybody. We're the Nerdy Playbook, Blade Bahamut, episode 6. We're going to try to actually get in a bigger session today to try to see if we can try to get a little bit further in the mansion. Where we last left off, you made it through a lot of the first floor of the mansion, got by a lot of creatures without being detected as you were able to sneak away, or not really sneak away, but at least calm down the spirit to leave her vicinity. Moseying around, you found some weapons, you found some items, you found bodies of soldiers that kind of just died due to like a severe kind of like a depression. And you eventually made your way upstairs to eventually find out, due to a very unfortunate low stealth check, that the windows start vibrating as immediately the wind busts through, and you immediately see the form change into the spirit that has been attacking you. And that is where we left off. Sure, we are going to roll initiative.
Boy.
I know what I forgot. I need a fucking pen.
They're useful.
Oh, we're live. Everybody throw your pens. Get them out of here. You've never seen a pen before.
Wait, I got it.
Don't
I got
think
it.
about it. Okay.
I knew I was forgetting something. All right. So, anybody got 20 or higher for initiative? Start off great.
Technically, but I have a -1 to initiative, so 19.
19? Okay. All right.
Hey, we'll take it.
Did anybody get a 15 to 19?
I got a 19.
Okay, between you and Zephinia, who has the higher dex?
Not me.
Not me.
I have a -1.
Do you have a -1 as well, Monreal?
No, I have a natural 19.
No, no, your
dex?
dex.
Oh, no. I have 10 decks.
Okay, so then it goes Monreal first. Then Zephinia. Okay, 10 to 14.
14. 13.
Okay. Dahlia, do I dare ask?
6.
6? Well, that's not bad.
You and 6s, huh?
Ah!
Yeah. What is up to 6s again? Oh my gosh.
It's the infernal blood. I don't know.
It's the infernal blood. All right, so immediately she just busts through as if she was kind of like following you around the house until she just kind of found the right opportunity and just kind of came in as the whole floor of the area that was kind of already kind of soaking wet with like about an inch of water immediately kind of has like a fog that lays over it. As you immediately notice this time when she comes in, you have, for most people that are average height, you have a fog that goes up to about your knee. For a Montreal-sized person, the fog kind of goes up to like your neck. This time when she summons herself, she's not fully corporeal. She's kind of like still like in like a mist form. So, we are going to start off with her since she got a natural 20.
Yikes.
So you're gonna see her just kind of all of a sudden just like kind of shift in the mist as like her body just kind of like just falls apart like rain into the mist. I need everyone to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Goody. This ought to be good.
By the way, DC is 15.
17.
Oh no!
just made
Mike?
15.
19.
Natural 2 for a 3.
Oh.
Natural 1 for a
Ooh.
total of 3.
Oh no!
All right. So for anybody who did not get a 15 or higher, all of a sudden you just notice out of the actual fog, immediately stretches out these elongated arms and they just grab you and they start pulling you into the fog. Those of you disappear. You are gone from the match.
Oh no.
We will still have your turn, but we will go through different motions. So who was the people who failed? We got Gaju and I'm assuming Dahlia?
No, I
Oh,
passed.
Zira.
Dear did. Yep. Dear fail.
Hi guys.
Dear go poof.
So we're just going to put a couple markings.
This is fine.
This is fine. You're fine.
As she
It's okay.
reappears back up to where she was, and we're going to go to Monreal.
You know, I'm out of here. Turn around. Turn around, and I'm gonna head back through the doorway. I'm going to as soon as I get behind the doorway, I'm gonna I'm gonna ready my rifle,
Oh, boy.
and
Okay.
I am just trembling with fear right now. Do you guys want to join me?
It would be smart.
And-
Unfortunately, I
and-
cannot.
And if any arms jump out of the mist, I'll shoot them.
Effective plan.
All right, so you're readying your rifle?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you were saying last time that you would have a hard time doing it since it would require you to use 2 hands.
So that's why I did it once I got into the doorway, so that I could set my cane down and use both
Oh,
hands.
right.
for
Okay,
my-
gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
For a
Zephinia.
tripod.
Yeah, tripod.
I'm gonna shout out behind me to Monreal. You better be planning something big and not just running away. And then I'm going to pour holy oil on my chain sickle.
Okay.
And can I still take an action to attack even if I poured it on? Or is that an action?
I'll include it as part of your movement to apply it. Sure.
Okay, thank you. And then I'm going to step around and throw the chain sickle at her. Or an 18.
18 is a hit.
Yay. So it would be a total of 8 damage plus the holy oil, which is 1d6 of fire and radiant damage.
Okay.
I can figure out where my d6 is. There it is. So 2.
Okay.
And it lasts for 1 minute.
What is lasting for 1 minute?
The holy oil. When you apply this to a
Oh,
weapon or
right.
item
The
gains-
yeah, right. Okay.
Yep.
All right. All right. So Gaju, as you get pulled down, like you just immediately just see like these spectral hands just pull you before you can react. When you get pulled down into the mist, you almost feel like you're constantly falling where there was no floor before, as you're just being pulled into this mist. As you almost are like the floor is like water and you can't push up, like it's like like you're underneath a frozen lake. I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw to see if you can actually pull yourself out of this mind F that she kind of pulled you into.
Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
18.
18. All right, so taking your turn, you are able to kind of like focus and see what she did as she just kind of like pulled you into this nightmare. as it doesn't take too hard for you to kind of pull yourself back up, as you do get back into position, but does take your turn to actually like find out that she's able to actually kind of like just kind of like disappear you from the area. But you are back.
Okay. That's my action, so... I guess I'm just gonna stand there with my shield and dagger ready, because I don't have an action.
Gotcha. Alright. Dira, same thing. Constitution saving throw.
Okay, initial die, be nice to me. How about a 19?
19 works. Same thing is that you were kind of like trapped underneath this ocean of the floor, and then you're able to pull yourself back out as immediately like a head rush as you come out. Use your action to get back into your body, but you just feel like during this whole process, like almost like you were drowning within yourself.
Okay, that was not fun.
Like that.
Ugh. Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna yell. God help me, Abby, honey, stop it! You don't want to do this. And then I am going to make my way up here.
Okay.
And that's it. I don't really have a bonus that I can do that's
Okay.
appropriate right now. So that's it.
Dahlia.
So, well, my friends are back, so that is good. I don't have to freak out about that a little more. So, I don't want to hurt Abby either. I would like to call out to her as well and see if I can persuade her to, fill out.
Okay.
So, what check is that?
If you're gonna just persuade her normally by just talking to her, that'd be persuasion check.
Is this persuasion? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to yell out, Abby? Sun's getting low. And I'm gonna roll. That's 2. That's a 3 total. So
She looks at you in response to you calling out a name, and instead of her kind of responding in a peaceful manner before, she at least screams so long that like she stretches like her jaw out of like the actual skull, and just just roars with this like 10-foot gap between her nose and her chin, and she just screams out like a banshee at all of you.
No, thank you.
it was worth the shot, okay. Spiritual weapon.
A spiritual
Like to
weapon.
cast that-
Okay.
Yeah, that check was my action, right?
If you're doing a persuasion check, it didn't require any effort, any effort on your hand, so that would be just a free action.
Okay, so with that being that, and her mouth being open really wide, and that was kind of freaky, I'm going to guiding bolt her. So I'd like to cast that, okay. If I roll a 6 one more time, I swear that was 10.
Okay, so that is unfortunately a miss. It's pretty close, but as you fire it, it's almost like she doesn't have a physical form right now. Like it almost looks like she just was able to kind of like allow it to phase through her, almost like a gust of wind, like a cloud that you just shoot through. You do see it kind of like dematerialize it for a second, but just reforms.
Okay. I will hold my ground here, but if I can move my spiritual weapon in front of everyone to kind of be a visual field,
Sure.
I would like to do that and end my turn.
Okay. Top of the round, to her turn, she is going to frenzy. So you're gonna all of you are gonna see her now take like a physical form. Her skin's gonna turn into her dark blue, like ripped up skin as she immediately runs in. She's gonna go like as like a predatorial stance. Her claws are gonna kind of stretch out as she just comes at you, just swinging haphazardly. So.
Hi. Can I trigger my shooting her? Since she's reaching her arms out.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and attack with the rifle.
Okay.
That laugh.
15.
15's a hit.
All right. So, Monreal has been in position with her rifle, but she hasn't fired it before, and the fact that it is 1.5 times longer than her, when she fires it this first time, it absolutely blows her backwards. The gun is still sitting on the tripod on top of her cane, but she has blown backwards from the magical force that was extolled on her tiny body. And she goes, "Whoa!" And does 7 damage.
Okay. Okay. So in the during the point of where she's just gonna frenzy against you before she actually attacks, it's not gonna like slow her down, but between the line between Gaju and Zephinia and Dira, all of a sudden this fast bullet just immediately flies through you as you all feel like the wind from it immediately go back and like rips some of her skin off as she immediately charges at you.
Thank you for not hitting us.
I need, without technicality, the spiritual weapon, but Gaju and Zephinia to make me a strength saving throw.
What a 20.
20?
Natural 20 for a total of 25.
Jesus. Okay.
Be strong.
Strong boy.
Alright, so the roll itself was 26 points of slashing damage. Both of you got way better than you needed to, so you only take half of that.
That's 13.
Is
Yeah.
anybody hurt? Is either of you hurting?
I'm down
Not
to
really.
16.
I am going to use my reaction to do the interception with my fighting style.
Okay.
When the creature you can see hits a target other than you within 5 feet of you with an attack, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage the target takes by 1d10 plus 2.
Ooh,
I like that.
that's a good reaction.
And I rolled, I can never remember, a d10 is 0 to 10, yes?
Yeah.
So I reduced that damage by 12, got you.
I took one.
So you take 1.
Nice.
Wow.
Thank you.
You're welcome. We
Wow.
like that reaction. I have a choice between that or a sentinel attack for my reaction, pretty much. So, but now I've used
Those are
that to
good.
keep because we've been seeing you take a lot of damage, and I'm not in the mood for a rerun of that. So we're gonna put the shield.
So I'm not.
So I basically kind of leaned over and put my shield in front of Gaju.
Okay. So that was her action. She's gonna take her bonus action to return to a mist. And she's actually gonna move here.
Oh.
Can I tell you guys too that when you intercepted that for Gaju, your friendship bracelets glowed just a little bit.
Yay!
You all got now plus
yeah.
2 to friendship checks. Alright, that was her turn, so Monreal.
This, oh boy. After picking myself up and getting back over to my cane and my rifle, I picked the rifle and the I'm gonna go back to the cane and I'm going to I'm gonna turn the gun and swivel and point it right at her, point blank, and I'm gonna say, "Feeling lucky, punk."
Okay.
And then I'm gonna let her rip. I'm gonna fire it again.
Okay.
This time I'm ready. Oh no! It's 14 to hit.
A 14 is a hit.
That's 21 points of damage.
Oh shit! All right.
Woo! That is max rolls, baby.
All right.
And this time when I fire, instead of being completely fired back, I am kind of lifted up off my feet still, but I hold on, so you kind of just hear the small clanking of me being picked up and then dropping back down on my feet. And I'm like, I'm getting better. I'm getting the hang of this, I think.
Anything else?
Can I shut the door?
Sure.
I shut the door,
Okay. Shut the door. Door is shut.
and then I'm gonna back up just a little bit
Okay.
with my cane, and I'm gonna yell, "I'm still right here. Just let me know if you're not a spirit."
Okay.
2 knocks if you're friendly. And that's my turn.
Okay. Zephynia.
I'm gonna just squeeze on between these two. 5, 10, 15. Oh, I don't want to go that close. I'm gonna move up though, and I'm gonna hit her with the chain sickle again.
Hit her good.
Hopefully. Oh, yeah, no, I'll do the chain sickle. I forgot I had a pretty cool great axe. 15 to hit.
Yep, that is a hit.
So 12 damage plus 6 radiant fire.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna shout out, Monreal, you open up that door. And then my
What?
I can't hear you through this door.
Open up.
The door's shut. I can barely hear you. What? I think I'm going through a tunnel.
All right. Got you.
Let's see. How far away from 10, 15, 20? Sorry, just double checking something. Where is it?
What?
Music's getting intense.
I'm going to drop down onto all fours and shift into a panther.
Okay.
And I'm gonna let out a deep roar and charge towards her, and I'm gonna go for a bite attack.
All right. Cool.
Let's see. Fuck's sake, that's a natural 1.
Oh, bummer. Yeah, as you try to bite down, whether it's maybe you're not putting down enough pressure or maybe she reacted too fast, but it's almost like you're trying to bite down in air, and it's just not like grabbing anything physical. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
All right. Dira.
Alright, well, since I'm the dumbass who hasn't taken anything ranged of any kind, basically, I am... All right, I'm just gonna run up here, I guess. I was thinking too, I could shove up. Let me get her close to Unreal. All right, I'm just gonna run up and take a swing at her with my fancy new sword.
Okay.
And that is a 20, dirty 20.
That's a hit.
So let me refresh my memory on what this thing does.
Let's see.
1d8 plus 2 plus 1d8 radiant. Okay. It's my d8. There it is. Alright, so. Okay, so. That is a whole 5 slashing.
Okay.
Plus 3 radiant.
Got it.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to shove her with my shield because I took Shield Master and I can do that.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and shove her kind of off this way if I can.
Okay.
So that is. What do I do to do that? Of course, it doesn't tell me. I guess it's just is that a strength or? It does not say.
I'm assuming if you're trying to push her, it's a strength to strength.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Okay. So she's gonna go for the strength. 14.
Natural 20.
Okay, you're able to push her back.
Woo.
So you want her like here? Is that what you're trying to do?
Actually, yeah, because so we can try and get her. I'm going to see if we can't get her back out the windows.
Okay.
So that's good.
Sounds good.
And that's my turn.
Dahlia.
How beat up is this spirit child looking?
Compared to what she usually looks like, you see no physical changes. I mean, she naturally looks totally effed up. But
Right.
to what you have all done to her, it looks like nothing's truly leaving permanent harm, if that makes any sense.
Is it like she's regenerating, or is it just like it's barely scratching?
It's like it's barely scratching. Like when you, like, if you take like a physical weapon, the chainsicle, the sword, whatever, as you slash, it's almost like as soon as you cut through, it's like it like the mist reforms back over it as soon as the blade is finished cutting through. She's still physically taking damage, but you're not noticing how it's affecting her.
Right. Is it safe to say that like we are kind of fucked?
I mean, you could give me an insight check on her to see if you can at least approximate.
If she is extremely overpowered.
If she's
compared to
overpowered, or
the
maybe
rest.
the situation just calls for retreat.
Yeah. Yes. It's an insight check.
Insight check.
That is an 18.
Nice. It's hard to discern what her natural ability is, but it looks like whatever is affecting her right now, she doesn't necessarily like auto heal, but she auto regenerates. It seems like if you did enough damage to her, she would die. But what you're currently doing to her is not enough, and it's feasible to think that if you want to take her down, this is not the place to do it.
Okay. Seeing that we are dealing some pretty good, in my inexperienced position, pretty good blows, and she's not really taking any damage or anything, I'd like to cast Thaumaturgy,
Okay.
and I'd like to yell for Seraphina
Oh shit.
through the mansion.
Because
Interesting.
you're doing it based off of a tiefling trait, I'm gonna have you make an intimidation check.
Okay. Do I have good intimidation? Oh, not really. That's a 10.
Okay.
Can I be like, it's Seraphina, right? That's what I have written down.
Yeah, Seraphina.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I didn't write it down too fast. I'd like to be like, Seraphina, We need help. Please.
In your head, you hear a voice respond, but it's not Seraphina's voice. It sounds kind of like hers, but altered. As you hear a voice back, almost kind of like stoic in nature, very just plain language, no specific emotion to it. Who are you to tell my Vestal what to do?
A future friend? Please?
We don't know friendship. We don't need friendship.
Consider an ally.
What'd you say at the end there?
An ally?
An ally? What would you give us for our assistance?
Look, I've already sold my soul.
And you're hearing this person constantly saying plural.
Is she the only one that hears this?
She's the only one that hears this.
I'm not good with these situations.
I'll say this is the last time you can respond on your turn because you only get technically 6 seconds per turn. So this is the last thing you can do on your turn before we have to go back around and see if they still chat with you.
I'm like thinking about all shit. I'll buy time, I guess. What do you desire?
Let's see if she lets you know.
Because I'm like, I have a pretty cool friendship bracelet, but
There are many things we require.
Glowing.
If you can provide us freedom, we'll definitely help.
Oh, is she stuck here?
do I get one more response? I just want to say, who is we?
Okay. Give me a persuasion check to see if you can convince her to explain herself.
Alright, I gotta hold the table thing for this one. 15.
Okay. We have had many names, but you can currently call us Seraphina, since that is who you know us by. But we are trapped here and require freedom. You free us, you swear upon the oath to free us, and we will provide assistance. Swear to your false god. Swear to your false god that you will honor this promise, and we will send our vessel to you. You can respond.
I can't fuck! No! I need time! Oh my god. I'm trying to wiggle my way out of this one, because...
Here, we'll come back to you. We'll come back to you.
Okay, cool. I get
Okay,
time
okay.
to think about
Okay.
it.
I have to think
All right.
about it.
So so we go up to Spirit. Spirit takes back her physical form, draws out her claws again, but this time she's gonna almost stretch and elongate them straight back up, almost kind of like a crab raising up its pincers, and he like stretches them out and creates these long sword-like nails that just immediately elongate and stretch and crack and break as she stretches up her arms. And she's gonna strike right down on Gaju.
Of course.
17 to
What
hit.
do I... That hit. Oh.
This is a direct hit, not a saving throw.
I'm checking. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. You take 26 points of slashing damage. As she
Yikes!
comes down on you and she just slashes down against the armor and cloth of your body and immediately just like rips through some of your skin.
I pop back out into my regular form.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. You were about
Panther form. Yep.
Yeah. So it was how much damage?
26 points.
Okay, so I take 13 again to my regular.
Well,
All right, then we'll.
wouldn't it just put you down to 0 and then you don't take any damage in your regular
No,
form?
you take overflow from wild
Yeah.
shape.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. Yeah. Panther only has 13 hit points,
Okay.
so.
Yeah. So interception.
Okay.
So we will reduce that by 7.
Okay.
So 6 damage total. Thank you.
And then as her bonus action, you know what? I'm gonna have her actually use a legendary action, and I'm gonna have her bellow out. So she's just immediately just gonna kind of like, for some unknown reason, she's just gonna start screwing in the air, and all of you immediately cover your ears as you just kind of feel it almost vibrating against your eardrums. As you can literally see like glass and like the water on the floor literally vibrate due to it. As you can literally just see it just like pass through all the walls and bank against all the corners. As you start hearing something else move somewhere else in the building. You're unable to figure out where it is, but it's almost like she just awoke something. As she immediately looks at all of you, and then she immediately just turns back the mist and she goes back out into the back outside.
Here we go,
I do not like
boys.
her.
Over to the window and scream after her, in like imitation of the sound that she made.
Combat is done. We are no longer in initiative.
Getting real tired of her.
That's
So
going on the list.
Dahlia,
Yes.
she mentions to you, what is your response?
I'm going to think back, and if I need to roll, I can. But I want to say, you need our help. And if you destroy us, the next to follow will not be so cooperative. Let's talk. Face to face.
That sounds kind of direct. So give me an intimidation check.
Oh, gosh.
It's honest.
An 8.
Okay.
My dice hurt me. It could be persuasive. It would still be an 8, so.
As you all take a breath, immediately behind your weapon, you do see a ember just kind of forming. And the where did it go? I had her on here. Where the F is she? Okay. Well, you see the I see what it was. Okay. You do see it form into Seraphina. She stands there, right hand on her sword, not unsheathed, but just holding it at balance. You now hear her speak in Seraphina's voice. So, you demand of us. We did not send anything to harm you. We only were going to come here to help you. We're not stopping you from whatever you need to do. So, either we assist you and you assist us, or we find other means of assistance. But we are not patient.
Demand.
I'd like to approach her.
Okay? She
'Cause,
just
like-
stands there and she doesn't move her head, but she just follows you with her eyes.
It's not. It's like a stern approach, like confidence, but not aggression.
Okay.
And I just say, I think you know more about what's going on here than what we do, and there is opportunity to help each other, but we need to know what you know.
We know much more than all of you know in general. What you need to know in here is it means nothing to us. We don't. You want information. You want help. We still have not
Do you want out of
received.
here?
We
Do you want
do
out of
require
here?
assistance out of here, but we could also find other means.
And you'd be on your own.
Question for DM.
Mm-hmm.
Would at this point I know of the resting place?
Let's see.
Or would I
I'm trying to
not
think
know?
of you. I'm trying to think of your history. I did actually just read your history lately just to make sure because I figured this could come up. Give me a history check. In fact, I'll also say, Gaju. Also, give me a history check.
18.
18.
Real.
That's
No.
13.
Would you get Gaju?
13.
13. Zephinia, through some of your earlier years and some ordeals that you've dealt with before, you never made your way to the Aberrus Isles, but you were told that the great battle that happened at the end of the previous age housed a body of what was labeled as the Knight of Fire to protect her, but no one knew more than that. You just knew that you were just told that her physical body was entombed and protected in case anybody else would find it, and it was protected by the Aberrus Queen. But you don't really know too much more than that. You just know that she was labeled as the Fire Knight, and she what was quoted as made the ultimate sacrifice for the betterment of the realm.
As Dahlia's talking, I'm gonna just kind of chat out. Dahlia, I don't think you should get too close. I don't think she is who she says she is.
I'll stand. I'll take a little step back,
Mm-hmm.
and I will look at her, and I will just say, "Then who are you?"
We
Really?
told you who you were. We are who you see. We are Seraphina.
We've seen many things tonight, and many things that can change its shape. Last I heard, this was probably the last place that you would have appeared. How did you get here?
She just looks at you all confused. I believe you misunderstand. You keep asking questions of us, but we do not need to be here. As she just starts walking backwards and just starts going due south.
You're trapped here, right? You said so yourself.
We are trapped, but there are others here that can provide us assistance. You are not the only travelers in this building.
Then why talk to us at all?
You're only trapped in the building.
We are trapped here, but we did not communicate to you. You
You
called
didn't
out to
answer
us.
my question.
What was the question?
Are you only trapped in the building?
We are trapped in this fortress, this mausoleum, this housing that is beyond our concept. We do not understand this maze of a building. But yes, we are trapped here.
Sorry, consulting my notes.
Everybody except for Monreal, since Monreal is still in the back hallway. Give me an insight check on Seraphina.
I was going to ask for insight.
Where is my fucking notes?
There is sorcery afoot.
You said insight?
Insight.
10.
10.
Don't know
9.
why I keep rolling so low.
10.
10.
I'm going to evict these dice. Goodbye.
Evict the dice.
You can
As
come
she-
back when you get your act together. Sorry.
Every time she talks about being trapped here, it almost looks like she's... Let's see, with the 10, the best way I can describe it is it looks like someone who's uncomfortable with their own skin. Like, I don't know how much I want to
Okay.
say due to the insight check, but yeah, she's
been possessed.
Oh.
You're stuck here because of the hex.
we are stuck here due to a more primitive thing than magic. Whatever hex
All the
covers
doors
this
are locked.
area, we could easily leave.
Would
But
you?
we need a more simple answer that is beyond us.
Perhaps we don't need you.
Monreal is going to crack the door open and go, "Hey, nobody told me that spirit was gone. What? Oh, it's her. Oh, is there a kitty? I thought I heard a kitty earlier. And I was just wondering, did anyone see where it went?
That's why you keep the door open.
Oh, and I'll look at Seraphina and go, "Oh, it's you again. Hello." And I just look around and I'm like, what are we talking about?"
Kaiju has a point. We don't need you if there's nothing you can do to help us. But you do need us.
Oh, you need our help? Interesting.
She is who she says she is. I thought you were still in the Aberrus Kingdom.
She looks at you with an odd gaze. What they don't know doesn't hurt them.
What we don't know can.
Give me an intimidation check.
Intimidate! Get
Let's
'em!
see. 23?
She just kind of drops her posture, goes from using plural to singular. Look, I'm only here to serve. She needs your help. Now, I can bring you to her, and you can help. Or I can go find the rider, and the rider can do it. You tell me now what's going to happen, because I don't want to do this again.
Rider, like a book rider?
R-I-D-E-R, like rider, like a horse rider, like a something kind of rider.
Oh. Whoa, spooky. Okay.
And if you bring us to her, is she here right now? In this manner?
She is beneath us. They have her housed in some devilish contraption. She requires her freedom, and if you grant her freedom, she'll help you with whatever quest is in front of you based on your garbs. She's not a big fan of you, but
Can I do an insight check?
sure.
I can get that dice.
Also, Dira, you're muted. I don't know if you knew that.
Same thanks. I haven't really been
Unnatural
saying
20.
much, but
Natural 20.
Unnatural.
Unnatural. Okay. When she switched to like a different kind of like pronoun, she specifically is like still technically this is still like a different person controlling the body, but it seems like whoever she's referring to, this is like a servant. Like this is still not Seraphina in front of you, but whoever's controlling her is like a ghost of a ghost. Like they took off a piece of themselves to control her while they can just go do their own business.
I'm going to look at the others and look back to her and
Trust this.
say, take us to her.
going on.
What?
You understand? Never mind. I am.
Chicken.
Dira's just looking very confused and going to follow you guys.
Okay. She looks at
So
all of
nobody saw that cat.
you.
It was Gaju.
This
We'll
whole
deal with
time,
that. I'm gonna look at Godjo and go, we'll deal with that later.
I totally
I'm a
forgot.
druid.
We got more important things right now. Come on, Riel, get away from her.
I was like, what is she talking about? A cat?
I know. I thought she meant the spirit screaming at first, and then I remembered.
Yeah, I was like, what? That was a cat.
She looks at all of you. Very well, if you swear to free her, I will assist you. But the more power I strain, the less I become. So I can't really physically help you, but I can at least stop the creatures from harming you. I can give you half an hour's worth of time of controlled freedom in this building.
As
But I
long
can't
as they don't
physically
attack
help
us,
you.
we will do it. As long as you can get them to not attack us, we will do everything in our power to help you.
Very well. As her eyes glow like a crimson red, she immediately disappears as she turns into like 10 different embers and flies in different directions down the hallways. As the building kind of goes quiet.
What was all that about?
I have no idea, but I think we should use every second of this. And
Agreed. All right.
I fear that we may have found our subject.
I'm
Or-
inclined to agree.
Oh, I bet you that's what I heard running around downstairs,
Stop it.
rumbling
Stop
around
it.
downstairs.
Likely.
What
Hang
just happened to the
I
map?
can't leave
I'm
the
trying to
building.
fix it so it's
okay.
it's not so enlarged so we can go back to blueprint mode.
oh,
I was like, oh no. We're being
Earthquake!
teleported.
I was like, oh no, what did I do this time?
Right? Damn it, Monorail!
Oh, here we go.
Well, we
From
know
what
where
I
we
know-
need to go. Right?
Downstairs?
We need to go down. I
Downstairs.
don't know if we know how to get there.
Well,
Don't we still need to find those things to put by the statue?
yeah, we should run through, clear these top floors, and then head down. What
If
do you-
we
We do
know
only have...
if we know that nothing will attack us, is it safe to split up, you think? Cover more ground?
For half an
We've
hour.
only got half an
she
hour.
said.
We've only got
Meet
half an
back-
hour, probably better.
Meet back in the lobby.
Meet
Right.
under the statue, yes.
Okay, perfect. Monorail's gonna conjure up a tiny shopping cart and bust through this door right here. Time to supermarket sweep this place.
Okay.
I am just right on her tail.
All right. And then the rest of the group, where are you all going?
I'm going to head this way.
Okay. And Gaju? And Seraphina? And Sophia?
I'll probably follow.
Okay. Then Gaju, what do you want to do?
I think Dira's gonna need help with
Monreal.
So
All right.
Small person, big energy.
All right. So for the trio, give me an investigation check as a group.
All right. This should be fun.
14.
That's good, because I think that'd be what I get. 4. No, wait, 3.
Okay.
Now 2.
Oh,
Two.
wait. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yeah.
I rolled a 3. It's a -1, not a +1. It's a 2. You are going in dice jail.
Okay. And the other two of you?
What's check again? I'm sorry.
For the group of 3.
Oh,
I-
sorry.
Investigation.
Oh,
Investigation.
I don't know why I was thinking us.
I
we're
thought it
doing
was us too.
investigation.
I got 14.
14.
Well, somebody did. It wasn't me.
18.
Within the room, you find yourself another office. This seems like specifically for what might be what looks like maybe like high-ranking knights. You even see some like files in here of previous, what you would assume is higher-ranking soldiers of Averant instead of just knights that work in the town. You see extra clothes that are very similar to your wardrobe here. The only difference is some of them are a more charcoal, like steel color, which you would know would be labeled for the elite classes of yours, which are like 10 grades higher than yours. You do find a few things within here. If I can use my eyeballs. You find a table with 2 potions of healing.
Should have given those out before we split up. Oh well.
Oh darn.
We were a little busy.
You find, where the hell am I on here? God damn, my list is so stupid. Okay, you find 3 more vials of holy oil. And then you find specifically a locked cabinet, specifically enchanted. As like one of you gets too close, you almost actually see a hex form on top of it that stops people from trying to open it. And you see a onyx colored staff floating inside the cabinet. To describe it, it is roughly about 4 Monreals in length. It is almost, even though it looks like a mage's staff, instead of it being more wood carved, it almost kind of looks more metallic and kind of like put together due to tools instead of specifically nature itself. And then it has essentially like at the top of it, it actually has like an opened 3-point hand that is holding an orb, onyx and colored. Other than that, you mostly see office spaces for specific leaders of the current captains of whatever squad is in here. And it looks like the room that Monreal would be in would have been like the backup armory, but everything's picked over. There's not a single weapon left other than the staff that's hidden inside the protected weapons case.
Thing don't like me. Anybody else want to try?
Give it a try.
What are you gonna try?
What do I need to do?
You're gonna try to like.
I guess
break...
check it out.
Okay, if you want to like try to understand the hex, you can give me an Arcana check.
Can I help?
Sure, you can do an Arcana check too, unless you want to give Gaju advantage.
18.
18.
That's a 8.
Okay. Both of you looking at it, Monreal, you're able to figure out that specifically it's stopping magic users from opening it up. It looks like what this is actually stopping anybody who would understand how to use it to take it. It looks like anybody who tries to touch it that has any magical proficiency at all, it immediately just rejects them. It doesn't like hurt you, but you physically can't, like your hand doesn't have the ability to get within 1 inch of the barrier. Like something in your body is actually telling you, don't touch. Like you just can't help yourself. You just keep getting pushed back as if something's pulling you back from it.
Oh. You know, normally I would be the one to touch things, because I just can't help myself. But Tiara, would you mind trying to open that cabinet? I promise nothing bad'll happen.
I don't think she
I will
can.
try one more time because I am being asked
Okay.
with great determination.
And I mean, you're technically a spellcaster too, right?
That is true.
Yeah. So same thing. You try to put your hand closer to it, and it does kind of push you back.
I told you, don't like me. Doesn't seem like any of us.
I'm gonna step back, and
Mhm.
I'm going to actually take one of the uniforms and shove it in my bag.
Okay.
Hmm.
By the way, while you three are here and you're kind of in closed space, and you're walking around, you're kind of being investigative. I need the three of you to give me perception checks.
14.
11.
11.
Sorry. That is a 9.
9. Hang on 1 second. Just need someone to roll me a check. And I can't tell you who it is.
What kind of check?
Person knows who I'm talking about. I'm messaging one of you, technically.
secrets.
We've got secrets. Yes, we do. We've got secrets. How about you?
Okay,
love seeing
so
secrets.
as the three of you are looking around, you happen to notice something different about Gaju. Do you want to describe what is different about you, Gaju?
Yeah. Instead of boots, hidden beneath the tabards of my uniform is 2 hooves. And at the moment, that's all you see.
Okay. Did you lose your boots? Don't look like they would have fit very well.
Um,
I have seen all kinds.
I've never
God.
seen a cat with hooves. Oh man, that would have been epic.
oh
Oh,
my god.
I'm so mad I got behind that door. I missed everything.
Yeah.
Not to get too personal, but that you weren't like that when you came in here. Is that normal?
Suppose so.
Pardon?
Suppose so.
All right, so it's not a
Well-
surprise to you.
Okay, I thought maybe it was
All
all
right.
that standing water. That
Well,
is
normal.
not
If
good
it's not a
belief.
surprise to you, if it don't bother you, then I don't care.
Dang it, Zephynia, we're missing the dumping!
Ain't my business. You want to talk about? That's yours. All right.
You should have stayed.
No!
Let's split the party.
Yeah, you've got the
Your
person who
idea.
doesn't want
We
to
gotta
talk
count on
and the
one of
person
you
who
to
doesn't want to
gossip.
pry. So, Monreal, it's all up to you.
Monreal, you gotta give us the tea!
I will dismiss my shopping cart and summon the small beanbag chair that I offered Gaju before. And I'll say, do you want to talk about it? It's like if you're good and then I'm good, but like there's a lot of wild stuff going on, and I like just met you, so I don't know if this is like par for the course. But like I'm all ears, and I will say this is a safe place for the next, like 27 minutes or whatever. This is a safe
So
place,
maybe we
okay?
should walk and talk.
We can deal with this later.
All right.
We can walk and talk.
All right. So we'll switch over to Talia and Zephynia. So, which room are you going into?
Uh,
I will look at her and I will say, do you want to check that room and I'll go in this one?
sounds good. Just leave the door open if we can shout.
Oh yes, we're leaving the doors open. Then, so I guess I will check this door.
Okay.
I will go through this.
Okay. So, first off, Dahlia, you walk into a room and you find, compared to the rest of it, this whole room, the floor, the ceiling, the walls are all made up like out of marble. Like
Oh.
straight, like white marble fashion. Directly in the center, perfectly centered, there is a golden statue. You see a depiction of a you see a depiction of a soldier with a large shield. You see a base on there that looks like some kind of puzzle box.
Okay, that's one of the 3 we're looking for, so I will go up and I will suddenly remember mimics exist, and then I would like to check I would like to make sure that there is nothing that is going to eat my arm.
Scarred for life.
Okay, so if you want to check for traps, you can give me. Well, do you have are you proficiency with with like thieves' tools or anything like that?
No.
Okay, so you can just give me a dexterity check.
Okay, I can do that. Okay. That is a 17.
Okay, so whether you use like specifically your sword to kind of like tap at it, or you just try to look at it with your eyes, the object itself is not alive. Touching it does not seem to activate any traps, but you can assume that unless for some reason it's a very 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 clever mimic, or it has a different kind of trap that requires you to do something else other than just touch it, you're safe.
Okay. I'd like to Indiana Jones it where I have my dagger and I just like knock it over and grab it.
Okay, all right. So give me another dexterity check. See how quickly you can do this.
What are you hiding? Okay, 19.
Okay, so you're like all ready, got the dagger up there, and you're ready to quick switch, and you quick switch them out, and you're like nothing happens. You immediately put on there, and see everything's fine. You look around, fucking no one's here to see it, but you know.
Ah! Like brush some hair behind my ear like somebody was watching.
No pressure plate happened or anything like that, but like your dagger's on there, and you're like, well, let's just leave it there. And you do have a golden, what looks like a puzzle box
Okay.
in your hand. It's a rectangular size, roughly about 2 feet by like a foot by a foot.
Wow, it's big. Okay. I'll leave my dagger there because that's the one that I traded out to get this new sick dagger of the Night Dweller. So that I don't care about that one anymore.
Sure, sure.
But I will yell to Zephynia and be like, I found something.
Okay. Zephynia, you're not in a large room. You don't have to make a check. You do see this room specifically looks like an interrogation room. It looks like whatever this room was is maybe if they caught thieves, or if maybe there was just someone that they didn't recognize. They bring them in here to try to figure out what they took or what they're doing, and like that. You do see no bodies in here, but you do see there's several places that have been well over dried, stained blood. You can assume probably before the incident, due to the fact that a lot of this blood is way drier than a lot of other spots in the place. Probably people beating up thieves or anything like that, and probably getting away with it. You only see one thing, which is specifically a piece of parchment paper that's partially damaged. There's like no other parchment. This is like the only thing there. It's the only thing that's sitting on this table. It reads as such. Decided to come back after all this is happening. Perhaps I can make my way through this hall while they're all being massacred by those creatures. They seem to not care to attack me. I don't know if it's something about me, or maybe they only want to attack the soldiers. But I'm going to take my opportunity to make my way through this place and take what I was hired to do. Goes over next day. I've been able to hide behind some of the walls. It seems like some of them got bored and decided to start following me. Whatever was getting them to avoid me, and now they're starting to get curious. So I'm going to hang out here for a little while. Goes over next day. Looks like Carr got out. He's probably wondering where I am, but fortunately I can't really communicate with him. My best bet is that he stays alive as long as possible. If I grab what I need, make my way back out to him, I'll honor my promise and get him and his daughter out. But for right now, I just got to think of myself, and hopefully he'll be fine. Next day. Alright, they're officially following me. Decide to head back into your interrogation. I'm pretty sure last time they decided to throw a couple punches at me, I left the key there. Hopefully it's there. If I can find that key, I can make it downstairs without having to follow that stupid puzzle game that they have set up. Last page is somewhat torn. Mentions, Car, I'm sorry. I was able to see what happened to you. I'm sorry what happened to your daughter. Unfortunately, I can't help you out anymore. The best thing I can do is find the samples, make my way out of here, and contact someone who can fix this. Maybe they can fix you too. Until that point, I guess I gotta go deeper and figure out what's beneath us. Maybe I can find a cure. For anybody who finds these notes, please know that if you don't find me, I tried my best. And it has a specific signature underneath with a seal labeled AVA. And then it has a specific symbol of a star with 9 points with a sun in the middle of it.
Okay, so there's a key in the room. Can I look for the key?
You can look through all the drawers. The drawers have actually ripped out. It looks like the key was already taken.
Damn it. Alright, and there's nothing else in the room?
No, yeah. So you can tell that this is the last spot that she was when she was writing down notes, and she had literally stripped through the whole room. This place has already been basically ripped over, which is why there's nothing left other than a note. That note was kind of her last will and testament in case she could not make it out of the basement.
I'm gonna grab the notes and just take them with me and go to the other room.
Okay. As you make another room, you do see that Dahlia does have a pretty large golden puzzle box in her.
Holding
that
it
must
so
be the-
proudly.
And I'm just gonna go. That must be the puzzle box to get back down to the basement.
It is, and it wasn't the mimic. It's real.
By the way, give me a dexterity saving
I'm
throw.
very happy for you.
What did you find?
I found notes. Apparently there was a key that we would have to find to get down to the basement or do the stupid puzzle. He took the key, so we're gonna have to do a stupid puzzle.
Well, we only have to do 3 more parts of the stupid puzzle. Find the other 2 pieces and putting it all together. So we're getting somewhere, right?
I guess so. Little by little.
We only
Is
have
there-
24 more minutes, so
Hopefully the others have found stuff
Stuff.
that not disappeared.
is there anything else in the room? To note, I'm not personally looking for anything that would
No,
be,
so
like,
the room that you're in is
for me
specifically
personally?
just designed for this. You do see that there's artwork that are specific murals of shield-bearing warriors, but they look more fictional in style instead of posed.
Okay.
But you do see a door on the north side of the room.
There's not casually a painting that shows you the rest of the rooms that have the runes or anything, right? You know?
You can give me an investigation check.
Okay. Say
Can I
less.
assist so she can get advantage?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead. Dahlia, you can have advantage.
I'm going to need it because that was a 5.
Oh,
That was a
no.
2, so just kidding. We have an 8.
Oh.
Okay. Looking around, you do make
I'm
a good
just so
assumption. You
excited.
assume that each one almost seems like a purposeful kind of picture. But you can't find what's like the oddball thing out that would kind of give you a clue of if it does tell you where the other ones are or if there's a reason for the specific portraits. But you do notice that there is a reasoning for the portraits.
I can't let Sophinia know and let her take a gander, can I?
Well, Zephynia already helped you. You can you both can try again. The DC will just be higher. So if you want to both try again, give another investigation check, you can. It'll just be harder to get.
I'll try this time.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, teamwork makes the dream work.
Right? Do I get advantage still for?
She's rolling
She's
twos.
helping me?
Yeah, she's rolling on her own. So
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Sorry,
Then I
otherwise
got-
I would have returned the
No
favor.
worries. 21.
okay. So
No worries, it's a 21.
so
Hey.
you're looking around and you notice that with the exception of 2 portraits, every shield bearer specifically only has a shield. But there are 2 portraits where the shield bearer has a different armament on them. One specifically where the shield bearer has a sword, and one that specifically has a bow on it. You notice the one with the sword actually has like you look at it and you notice that the point of like the shield is aiming towards a certain direction. And you notice that guy is... Where did I frickin' put you? God damn. Why am I such a maniac when I make items? I'm a frickin' madman.
We love
I
it.
love your items.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Where the F did I put you? Ha! Okay.
Hi.
So, the one with the sword actually almost has her shield pointed up. Like she's looking at the floor above you. The one with the bow is specifically has her almost like her hand gesturing towards this direction.
Well, looks like we've got to go up and then back toward the main lobby with the giant statue for the next ones.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. Are you gonna go back the way you came, or are you gonna go north?
North?
Okay.
I was going to say I would check that door anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
Door is unlocked.
I'll let her open it. In case it's a minute.
I'm just going straight on in.
Every time.
Okay. Let's see, make sure I got this correct. Okay, cool. So as you go in here, you find yourself in a grand hall of like the biggest room you've seen outside of the Aberrant Kingdom for knowledge. You see spell books, you see textbooks, you see 3 floors of just different kind of books of all different kinds. History, arcane knowledge, anything from actually learning the spells to maybe just train yourself on wizards of old. You even see some books that specifically saying like the hidden truth, like what people believe is actually like the real story of how this realm was created, so on and so forth. But yeah, you do see that there is, so that's what this marking is there's actually a ladder that leads you up to the 2nd floor of the library, which is technically a 3rd floor of the building. You're muted.
I'm gonna go up because we do know that we have to go upstairs to find this other this other puzzle box. So I'm gonna go check it out.
Okay. I'm gonna just switch back and forth between the maps. So
Oh, another map.
So for you,
Whoa.
because you went up another floor, you can place yourself here.
Okay.
So now you're on like almost like a walkway that kind of surrounds the frame of this arcane order itself. On every corner, there is a A smaller statue. Nothing that you're looking for, but just like almost like just armor. But you can see that the armor that's sitting on these are armor for mages, not for specific knights. They're more leather bound, specifically covering up shoulders and torso, but not specifically covering up hands. And not super heavy, more of like a medium, kind of like a more kind of like a dragon scale armor kind of a style, where it's very durable but more of a lighter weight. And they're all adorning, like there's just one here, 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 and here.
Are there any that looks like they're missing a shield or a sword?
None of them actually have any weapons on them in general. They all are just holding steel staffs that have no magical properties. They're just, the staffs are just for show.
Is this a door?
It is a door. This is actually just, for some reason it got off kilter, but there's a door here too.
Well, I'm gonna go in that one first.
Okay. Okay, so you're on floor 3.
I'm
Okay.
gonna shout out, I found another door, I'm going in.
Okay.
Okay, be safe.
So inside this room, it almost looks like an attic. The place is just scattered with crates and old emptied barrels of dried out wine and ale that has been far past stale. You see that compared to the rest of this place, the walls themselves aren't furnished. It's kind of ripped down. You do see bodies scattered all over the place. As you look around, you do see that the way that's arranged is it looks like some of the bodies that maybe have been missing were dragged here. But you don't see drag marks anywhere. It almost looks like someone just randomly brought them here.
That's creepy.
And then further south, you do see the statue down here. As you see a golden statue with a knight with a long sword.
I'm gonna go on over and kind of investigate it to see if I can find another piece of the puzzle box.
Okay. You do look at it, you do find a very similar puzzle box, almost exactly to the one that Dolly has. The only difference is that hers has a symbol of a shield, this one has a symbol of a sword.
I'm gonna take it.
Okay. I need you to give me a perception check.
Oh, snap. Okay. Uh, 18?
Okay. As you're grabbing it, you're trying to keep your ears open. It's quiet, but you start hearing as if, like, it first sounds like maybe mice above you, where you can kind of hear them scattering. You kind of hear like some of like the dust from the ceiling drop down. But then it goes from scattering to 1 foot and then presses down and then moves, and then 1 foot presses down and moves, but it's on the ceiling. As you kind of like slowly turning to look, you see like a shadow of something just staring at you. As you just see these yellowish kind of ugly eyes just staring at you from the shadows, as it's just kind of like making like this clicking sound as they're staring at you.
Dahlia!
Did you find something?
Dahlia!
As you scream out Dahlia, you hear her say, Dahlia. Dahlia.
I'm gonna slowly back up
I'm
and
going to
draw
be-
my great axe.
Okay.
I'm making my way up the stairs.
Okay, so you make your way up the stairs.
Yes.
Okay, you can put your token on her floor.
Okay.
Slowly backing up.
Okay. So
I am humming.
okay. So she just stares at you. Her hair is kind of like dragged down since she's like hanging upside down. Her hair's just like hanging as she starts, like, she hears Dahlia comes back. She starts like crawling backwards, but slowly. Not like freaking out, but just like pulling herself backwards as she's looking at you upside down.
I am slowly making my way to the door and not breaking eye contact with that thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Did you find the statue? You found the statue.
I'm gonna point.
I'll look up.
As soon as you look up, she's like over in this corner at this point. You just see her crack her bones as she like keeps her hands on the ceiling. She just turns and she just hangs on the ceiling and she just stretches down as she just stands up bipedal as she just kind of cracks and just snaps up as she takes as a regular form. Her hair almost like starts flowing from a greased out style and just kind of flows as a beautiful style as you see just the physique of a woman walking towards you very slowly with yellowish eyes as you see only shadow with the rest of her body.
Back up, get out,
I'm
close the door, back up.
backing up. What the fuck is in this mansion? Okay, I'm
slammed
shutting
the
this
door
fucking
shut.
door. Yeah.
Okay. So you slam the door shut. What are both of your passive perceptions?
11.
11?
17.
Okay. Dahlia, as you're closing the door, you hear her jump back up in the ceiling and almost sounds like she climbs into the ceiling.
Ah! Sorry.
Nope.
That was real loud.
Don't like it? Nope.
What the fuck? What was that?
Seen
Did you
some
make a
fucked up
friend?
shit tonight.
Yeah,
No,
a little
I
bit.
did not make a friend. I do
What
not
was
want
that?
that friend.
Okay, I don't either. Let's go. Well, shit. I mean,
Go back down, and grab the
Where's
rest.
the
'Cause
last-
now this thing is out.
is the last one on the down below, or is it across the
Down
mansion?
below.
Okay,
No one
let's.
said
All
Now-
right,
lobby, hurry up.
You do see
going.
there's a door here. Also too.
I don't think I want to be on the same level as this thing.
Okay. All right. So you go back downstairs.
Are there holes in the ceiling?
You can look up and give me an investigation check to see if there's like a way for it to like to creep in.
I'm sure as hell gonna look. God, why am I rolling so bad tonight? I totally screwed this up. That's 11.
So you're looking around. This is a larger room. As you're looking around, you don't necessarily see that there's a spot where she could climb through. The architecture in this specific room has not been destroyed, altered, or collapsed in due to movement behind the walls. But as you do, you slowly see as if like a shark is moving through. Almost looks like she's walking behind like this wall with the books as some of the books start getting pushed off, like in a straight line.
Sophia, I think we need to go downstairs, like right now.
I know. Dare we check that door or no?
Let's regroup and then we will use friendship to find the last
Okay.
statue.
All right. We'll switch it back to floor 2. We're going to switch it back to the trio. So,
Did we look in here? This little alcove closet thing?
yeah, I counted that as the whole
Okay.
investigation.
I
Yep.
figured, but I wanted to make sure
Yep.
before we went somewhere
Sure.
else. All right. Well, they went that way, so I guess we want to go back the way we came, go across the atrium.
Yeah. I want to see if maybe I can get Zephinia's attention and see if maybe she could take a look at this cabinet, because something that I can't touch. Come on now, I gotta figure this out. And I'm going to cast Minor Illusion towards the corner of the hallway, and it's gonna be my voice yelling, Zephinia, honey, could you please come here?
Okay.
Oh no, she's gotten to them too.
Oh no, run! I'm
The other way.
maxed out and
Oh my God.
beelining it to where the rest of
I
them
hate this place, I hate this place, I
I'm
hate
running.
this place.
I'm running after you with a guiding bolt ready.
As you're running, it's like, I don't get paid enough, I don't get paid enough, I don't get paid enough.
Not worth it,
Uh,
not worth it. And I'm busting through the door, just ready to.
Fuck this
I know
place.
it's flames.
Alright,
God.
so you all regroup.
What the hell happened to you?
Wow, that was
She
fast.
didn't come to you guys?
What did?
Ew.
No.
Creepy ass witch lady
I'm
that's
just
hanging
saying.
upside down that we met?
Oh!
Third floor?
Seraphina said we were fine. I don't think we're fine.
Yeah,
so...
not fine.
Did she attack you?
Not necessarily.
Well,
Maybe,
then
Oh.
psychically, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe a little psychic damage, huh?
Physically, we're fine. Mentally, we're a little. We
Is
might need to
walking
talk to
through
somebody
and-
after this
Sure.
mission.
And
Yeah.
I think we're all gonna need to talk to
Comes
somebody after this
down.
mission. Or never talk to anybody about it ever again.
Yeah, I can't
I'm with
cure
you
those
there.
wounds.
I would
Keep
like
looking
to.
up.
Yeah, I know. I also will be looking behind me every 5 seconds.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I don't want to be here either, especially if she's coming after you guys. Zephinia, could you do me a small favor? There's a cabinet over there, and I dropped my contact underneath it. Could you see if you could open it up and
Really?
grab
Really?
it? Yeah,
All
Yeah.
this happening right now. You dropped your
I know.
contact. You have
I
glasses.
know. I know. It's one of my most important lenses. I need it for the real good magnifying.
I'm gonna roll my eyes and go over.
I'm going to be honest. I don't know if you're gonna want to look at her. No offense to her. I'm sure she's lovely, but I did not like what I saw.
And not be able to get in.
Okay.
It's
So
so loud.
so you're walking in?
Yes.
If you get close to the specific the case for the staff, it does not do anything to you. You're able to touch the actual specific
Really?
case.
Okay.
Spider.
Where's your glasses? Where's the lens?
Oh, okay.
I'm seeing nothing over here.
It's underneath that staff, like the static electricity from my eyes and this dry atmosphere. Remember when I was talking like this? Yeah, that's so dry. It clung right to it. I think it's on the staff actually. Could you grab that and see if maybe I can just see if it's on the bottom?
Anna, what?
Yeah.
I'm just
It's
shaking my head. Can
it's
I
a
try
whole
and move it
thing.
out of the way?
Okay.
Anything happen?
You're trying to move like the case out of the way?
Staff.
Well, the staff is in the case, so you're opening up the case itself and pulling the staff out?
I'm opening up the case.
Okay. You pull out the staff as if it had no magical properties at all, and you're able to carry it. There is nothing else in the case but the staff.
I go.
Well-
There's nothing here. And I put it back.
Oh, you know what? My lens was here the whole time, but God, you know what? That is so powerful. Would you mind just grabbing that staff out so I can look at the staff real quick? Now that I know that my lens is fine, I'd like to take a much closer look at it.
Ariel,
Please.
just be honest with people.
Please.
I need a big, strong
my
fighter to
eyes.
grab that staff because I can't use my
Can I
little
grab the
magic
staff?
hands.
This is like 3 times your size. Can I set it down in front of her?
It's okay. I know what to do with it. And I grab my bag and I pop it open and I pick up the staff and you see me feed the staff into the bag.
Okay, hold on.
Oh,
Hold
she's
on.
going
Going
bag.
full Mary Poppins.
Hold up.
And-
You grab the staff. I need you to give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh,
Ooh.
Okay. She said charisma. 13.
Okay. As you're grabbing the staff and you're starting to move it, the hand that holds the staff can't let go, but just goes limp. You are forever holding the staff, but you can't actually control your arm. It's just hanging there, like dead weight.
Monreal?
And I just kind of... Why did you give this to me, Zephinia? Trusted you.
Asked her. Do not
I
touch
trusted you.
What is going
I don't-
on
Well,
with
then
this
just let it go.
Okay. Okay, so maybe not so much on that front.
Can you take the staff from her, Zephinia?
Do I use the spell slot on this?
Yeah, you grab. It's Zephinia. You try to take the staff. You're able to take the staff, and Monreal is able to let go of it, and you're able to hold the staff without any side effects.
Be like, this is why we don't touch things that we don't know. Damn it.
You know what we
Why-
should touch? The last statue that we need.
Yes! Okay, Zephinia. And I pop open my bag. Would you mind putting that in there? I can't do that, but I can carry it.
We got
I think-
3 face palms simultaneously.
I don't think you can carry it.
Oh,
No,
I'm
we're running
not
out of time
touching it.
here.
I'm not touching it. I'm just saying.
I'm just gonna hold on to it. Do you even know
Okay.
what this does?
Not yet. Not yet. We don't have the time to find out. We gotta move. Move. Go.
Now
And
you care about that.
I summon my tiny tricycle and wheel out, making a tiny screech as I turn around the door. Let's go!
Right on
Just
her
gonna hold on to the
wheels.
staff.
Okay. The last statue before this creepy lady finds us.
We were headed back. Guess we were going to head back this way. Back out toward the atrium.
I am keeping watch on the rafters above us.
Okay.
Zephinia, do you know exactly where the last statue was?
The painting said it should be towards the lobby area. It was the painting with a bow, and his hand gestured towards the lobby, so I'm guessing it's down there by the giant statue.
Does this go out onto a landing or?
Yep. It takes you
All right.
back to the main
Get up.
atrium, but like the higher spot of the first floor.
Did
All
you
right,
all
is there
find
anything
anything interesting while you were in that room?
Oh, we got some more healing potions. I should really pass those out. And some more holy oil. I'm gonna
Okay.
hand at least one of those 3 to Zephinia. Does anybody else have a use for this?
What was it? Healing potion?
The holy oil.
Holy
Holy
oil,
oil.
thank you. Add that.
I would
I'm
give
gonna
it
turn
to
to
probably one
Dahlia.
of our. I'll take
Alright.
it.
Yeah, I mean, who's got a weapon they can put it on that could use some extra damage, like Zephinia was doing?
I guess I'll take one.
I'll give one to Gaju and the last one I get two. So two to Zephinia and one to Gaju.
Also, for no reason in particular, as Monreal is riding around on the tricycle, as she hears Gaju's little clip-cloppy hooves ringing on the floor, she's giggling because she loves the little clip-clop sounds that Gaju's making as
do we
as
hear
they
this?
carry along.
For the record,
For the record, that's been there the whole time.
But
No,
now
it's
I'm really
not.
paying attention to it. You were wearing
I
boots
know I do
before.
not have a great passive perception, so I would not have noticed that. Okay,
Do I
and we've
notice
also
it with
got
passive perception?
What's the-
okay, and while we're at it, in case we run into any more messes, we had some potions, various potions of healing that we should really be divvying up here. We just found 2 more regular healing potions. Also have 2 healing potions. So right now we've got 4 healing, 2 greater healing, and 1 superior healing, and a mass elixir.
Oh my. You
With
found
how
the
So we should
often
really
I
be
get
spreading
hurt, I
these
should
out.
probably take some.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
Yeah.
give you a couple
I
of
just
these.
have one of the small ones. One small.
All right, one regular to
Did I
Unreal.
take a regular?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, we've got two
Did you give
greater,
me?
one superior, and one of this mass elixir.
I'll take a greater.
Okay.
I would rather it go to them than me because I have the spells. So if you can
Yeah,
use
I
it.
am actually going to take. If nobody else wants the two regulars, I'm actually going to take those.
I will take one of the regulars.
Okay. Okay, and then one to me. And a superior and a greater. And this mass elixir. No. Mass elixir revives the person who's at 0 to full,
Oh,
which means you need to
Maybe-
be able to give it to the other person. You know
Are
what?
you
Why don't I
take-
hold on to that?
if you would like to hold on to it.
Unless someone else wants it.
You two are probably the best for it.
All right.
be a cleric and all, but you can
Why don't we actually? Why don't you take it?
Oh, of course, yes. Yeah, I'll take it. Think.
All right. So that went
Wait, let me add
to
that.
Dahlia. So that takes care of that row. So we've still got one superior, one greater. You know what? I will. If no one else wants it, I will take the greater. And always dump it down someone else's gullet if I need to. And then we've got a superior.
What's the potion called again? Is it in the equipment? Yet?
Mass. It is a. Oh, damn it. Mass elixir.
Mass elixir. I don't see that in equipment, so I'll just write that down.
Yeah, just write it down. I don't have it made yet.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
All right, superior. Well, actually, why don't we give the superior to you, Gotcha? Because you keep getting hit.
Okay.
And we need you. All right. So that takes care of that. Oh, we've still got. No, we do still have a greater. All right, I will take that. All right, we're set. We have our distribution.
Okay. All right, so you're all in the
Ooh.
atrium. You do see that you did miss something when you were fighting off the creature in the atrium, that there is a gold statue right at the top floor of the atrium. It actually has an actual golden warrior with a bow.
Oh,
That
that
is what we
sounds
need.
like her. Yeah.
You do find a similar golden puzzle box at the base. As you do now have all three puzzle boxes. If you want to work out together as a group to try to decipher them, essentially the puzzle boxes themselves are 3 rotating pieces. You essentially open them up, and they actually have like a dial inside that you got to spin to try to match symbols to them. So, whoever wants to try to individually check their own puzzle box, or if you want to work on them together, you can. But it would require an intelligence check to try to understand how to figure out the puzzle box.
I will
I'm
stand
gonna-
guard.
Okay.
Try.
I'll take a look. If you guys don't mind.
How
I'll
many boxes
hand-
are there?
I'll hand Monreal mine.
Okay.
If she'd like to take a crack at it. I also have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
How many puzzle boxes are there?
3.
3.
There's the shield, sword, and the shield, sword, and bow.
I don't have one, but I can check one.
Sure. So each person who's going to check one, give me an intelligence check.
Do we have 3 people checking?
We have Monreal, we have
Yes.
Gaju, and I think Stephinia.
Me.
Okay,
16
for me.
Intelligence. 3.
For the 2 of you, Bud Stephinia, you're able to. It takes you about 5 minutes, but you spin the dials enough until you find out that the symbols and stuff on all 3 sides. One of them, whoever has the one with the bow, actually matches up to an arrow. Whoever has the one that has the sword matches up to a sword. Stephinia, unfortunately, you are having a problem trying to decipher how yours works, and you are not being able to figure out the puzzle. But the 2 of you, as you are able to figure yours out after about 5 minutes of time, it does unlock, and it does open up a false compartment underneath it that does have what looks like an enchanted key. For anybody who speaks Elvish, it does say, upon usage, return back. It summons itself back to the puzzle box.
I think I'm the only one here that knows that, so I'd probably translate it.
Okay. Basically saying that once you use the key, it just goes back to the puzzle box, and the puzzle box returns back to the statue.
Okay.
I'm gonna hand my puzzle box to Monreal. Do you mind looking?
Would love to.
Okay, Monreal,
Thank
you can
you.
give it to me with advantage because you kind of figured out the kind of process of how this works.
23.
Okay, so same situation. You're able to lock it up, and you're able to make the symbol of the shield. It does unlock, and then so you guys have 3 keys. They're not even really like physical keys. They're almost kind of like these spectral keys. You can feel them in your hand, but they almost seemed as physical as like a minor illusion. Like you can kind of hold them there, but they don't actually have any real weight to them. They're just kind of like floating on your hand itself.
Wow, these are pretty neat. I would love to tinker with these and maybe make a prototype of my
Why
own.
don't we open
Oh,
what we
I
need to
know.
open with them first?
Yeah, that's you didn't let me finish.
All right.
I'll look at it later.
I know you get excited.
Yeah, and one of my lenses starts spinning very quietly in artificer anticipation. And I'm like, well, what do we? It's time to go, right? We have all the keys. Is there anything else we need to do besides go downstairs? How much
Just
time do
go
we
to
have
the
left?
basement.
Oh boy.
Not enough, but let's go. Not enough no matter what, I think.
We did it. We got into the basement. Is that what I missed?
This
Okay,
is where
so well, you head over to the wall itself where the actual keys are required, and you're able to, as soon as you get close, the keys themselves actually floats off your hands and actually goes into the wall itself. As the concrete wall itself starts sliding open, and you find yourself an actual pre-lit stairwell that actually lights itself up with almost kind of like a fairy light as soon as the door itself opens. As soon as it opens, it doesn't close on you, but the keys themselves disappear along with the lock boxes. You have yourself a stairwell.
Here we
leading down.
go. All right, I'm going to take point.
Okay. For right now,
So
we will not be
cool.
using a map. This is now going to be more mystery than anything else.
Oh no.
Ooh.
So, you start making your way downstairs. As about like the first minute, you do notice it does take a long time. About first 30 seconds to a minute, you walk down more stone, haphazard kind of steps until you get to a landing. This landing itself is not actually protected by any walls. You now get to a landing that's actually being held up by a metal platform and actual railings. As you see that you're over kind of like a 2-sided waterfall. Something's actually controlling water going down this portion. As now you see, you now got a long stairwell that's more kind of like a factory steps, which are being held up by more supporting beams than the actual environment around them. Indira, you'd recognize this is very similar to what you'd find in larger mining shafts, as the reconstruction would eventually take hold, and people would, as they start digging in further, they would start putting these against the walls, especially more of a dwarven kind of style, as they would start building these kind of makeshift metal steps so they can keep digging further inward, but also make platforms so they can essentially live down on those spots, so they have to keep going up and down, up and down. The only difference is
Watch
this.
your step, y'all. These are going to be they'll be secure, but you make sure you step in the right place. They're built by sure-footed people.
As you're walking down, the steps themselves, even though it does seem it would appear flimsy, they are actually a little more sturdier than you expected going down, but you are lack thereof light. It's the fairy lights at this point kind of stop, and you're getting more kind of like a light from the water. Even though it doesn't glow, it's the only thing that's really kind of pulling light down. Is you can kind of see there's crevices where it's coming down. There must be some kind of stream outside that's bringing it down here, and you're getting just a little bit of moonlight from it. But it's hard to hear
in the
things.
front of my tunic.
Okay. It is hard to hear due to the fact of how hard the water is coming down due to the storm outside. The water's just fast pouring down here. You all can hear some kind of mechanic down way beneath you. It sounds like some way of like generating power due to the water. Kind of like a more of like advanced like hydroelectric mill. Y'all can give me a perception check to essentially make sure that you got your surroundings kind of preset.
Ooh.
14.
20.
Okay.
20.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Oh wow.
Woo!
Nice.
The only
Very
one I'll probably
I took your
Perceptive.
sixes.
I will
Oh.
trade out my 6s for 20s, please.
I rolled like 3 6s now.
Okay.
Oh no, we've traded.
So, for those that have gotten an 18 or higher, due to the water raging so hard, you're able to hear past it. You do hear that there is some kind of... In this world, machines are few and thin. Either you have to be very, very smart or very, very rich to have some kind of mechanical object that has its own kind of power source. And you're hearing it down beneath you. Large, huge. Not like it's like a physical moving object, but sounds like something is constantly spinning in a circle, like a metallic, like a metallic cylinder constantly spinning in a circle over and over again. You eventually start, as you go down further, you start hearing like sparks going back and forth, similar to a sound of like a fusion coil. Shots of a different kind of electricity hitting different spots as it's channeling power back and forth. As you keep going down, eventually, those of you who are able to keep your ears open to the sounds, you eventually hear a That's it. Something is like screaming out in the basement beneath you, and eventually just starts swinging back and forth as the voice itself starts sounding human, and then human, and then human, and then more gruntly and more gruntly until it starts sounding deeper and deeper and more beastly as it starts going all crazed.
Was the voice anything similar to what we've heard before?
No, the
sure.
voice itself started off sounding
Completely
more
unique.
human and a male voice itself. You have not heard this voice yet, and like while you were listening to it, it literally sounded like it was, whether it was it sounded very familiar to what it sound like if a were person was changing, like their voice would start modifying themselves. But this sounds a little bit more over the top.
Could I send Dr. Hoot down ahead?
How far can Dr. Hoot go?
Oh, about 60 feet.
Okay. You go ahead and sit Dr. Hoot down ahead. Is Dr. Hoot following the path, or are you going to have Dr. Hoot kind of like skip ahead and then kind of fly over, since you guys are kind of like in a vat of nothingness and it would save time to kind of like just dive straight down?
Yeah, I would have him check out all the surroundings.
Okay. So as Dr. Hoot goes down and it kind of gets a little bit of a head start on you, eventually flies back to you as you kind of meet in the middle, as it took a little bit of time to get down there and you already keep walking down. You do find out that whatever is beneath you is almost kind of like a self-operational factory. There's many electrical devices, large, almost the size of the mansion itself, down here, that are conducting power. Some of them look like they're running specifically off the water that's coming in and generating power. Some of them looks like they're constantly recharging themselves like an alternator in a car charging a battery, where as long as it's constantly retrieving power, the electricity keeps bouncing off of each specific pillar to constantly keep all the different machines kind of powered up. It looks like it's self-sustaining, and it's bringing power to more things down here, but Dr. Hoot says that there's several doors on there. It seems like wherever this goes down, it is almost kind of like a convergence point, where it almost looks like another center lobby to other doors, but this is like the power room for it.
Okay. So as we're walking down, Doctor Who gets back. I'm gonna say, well, it looks like we have a little bit of a choice up ahead. But so far, we're in for a treat. I don't want to get too much into it. But we have seen some wild stuff here tonight, y'all. It is about to go off the charts. And
Oh,
and
goody.
you see Monreal's pace pick up a little bit because she is very excited about the things
I
that
am going
she
to do my best
saw.
to stay ahead of her.
I'm looking at her like I don't know if I should be like scared that she's excited. So
I am definitely scared
You
that she's
should be
excited.
scared.
I'm just gonna bring up the rear.
Okay.
plop plop plop.
Moving further down, now you all can kind of see what was shown to Monreal, as now the area is kind of lit up by this hydroelectrical multi-machine dam kind of sort, where the water comes down here and it kind of pushes itself against this wall, generating power that kind of does like this 5-rig kind of setup. The water hits against this windmill, this water mill, generates power, shoots electricity back and forth, and it eventually operates these 3 other machines that seem to send these large, thick, like mithril steel coils that are roughly about 10 feet wide to different areas around through doors. Unable to see where they actually lead to, but you see that they constantly bring a power source to different spots. 4 doors beneath you. As you start walking your way down, we're gonna switch to a different map. Now, you're not gonna see anything on the map right now just because it's supposed to be super dark.
Oh.
And also because the items around you are outside your reach, because they're not actually on the floor you're walking on. They're actually outside of your walking space. You can put your characters here. As you all start looking around and you see these objects seem to be operating whatever is down here as far as power energy source. Some of it seems even more arcane in nature, where it looks like some of it could also possibly, if some of the power was actually running on more magic than actual science, some of it does that as well. You can even assume that something in here might actually be manipulating the hex on the town. But at the current point, it's hard to discern without further investigation. What would you all like to do?
Continue on.
Yeah, I'd like to continue on and get to
Check out through one of the doors or something.
yeah.
All right. So I need everyone to give me a perception check, please.
21.
7.
7.
Not for one.
Oh, fuck.
Freaking
Everyone's
5.
got weekend dice jail.
So Monreal's the only one that
Right.
got it better than 15.
Yep.
We're
All right.
fucked.
So as you all are starting to walk, whether or not you're taking it into the sites and trying to figure out, maybe if we fuck with one of these machines, or should we leave them alone? At first, Monorail, you do see it. I'll let you know what you get as a bonus. But immediately jumping down, you do see this man malformed as immediately you start seeing like horns grow on him. Body starts getting twisted. As you do see a large creature starts transforming in front of you. Large beard, huge horns, big axe dragging on the ground. I need everyone to roll me initiative. Monorail, you get to roll me initiative with advantage.
Ooh, okay. $13.
With advantage. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
All right. So 20 or higher. 15 or higher? What'd you get, Sophia?
15.
Okay. 10 or higher?
12.
Oh no.
And then Monreal got 13, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, Dahlia and Gaju, what'd you get?
8. I rolled a 6 again.
Okay.
Oh no! I rolled a 6 as well.
Oh.
Okay.
Stop it.
Well, you've been the cursed.
As you see this thing start off as like a half man, and like literally in front of you, like his shoulders start twisting into deformity. So he starts getting like 5 feet taller, and it going from a medium size to this large, huge creature, and just grabs his axe and just drags it, and just starts creating like just the simple movement, just carves into stone floor. As his eyes turn crimson and just blood drenched down this long beard of his, as almost looks like he was eating some kind of creature behind the corner. Immediately just like drops whatever pieces of whatever flesh was in his mouth. He just screams at you at the bottom of his, just everything he's got. And then we're going to go for combat. Before we start, we're going to take a break. Allow people to go for their bio break. And we're back. So, you see this monstrous titan immediately show up, large axe in hand, as he is going to, since he did get a 19 on his initiative, plus a 4, so he's going to charge in. He's going to throw his axe up, and he's just going to run straight forward.
Oh.
And he's going to attack Monreal.
I'm gonna my spidey senses go off big time, and I just go oh and squirt back 5 feet.
So, unfortunately, that will not be enough because he has a 10-foot reach. So he will still, if he does get a good enough check, he will technically still hit you because pulling yourself back is not out of his range.
Can I spend another charge, or is it once per?
You can spend both charges if you'd like to go back 10 feet.
Yeah, I want to squirt back.
Okay,
by
so
4 feet.
All right, so I think you only got 5 charges, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you pull back. He does swing, and you just are able to move back far enough where it's just like you can just like literally see the axe come up on your neck, like as you're able to just kind of like pull yourself back quick enough as he just misses you due to the actual power of the ring. He can multi-attack, so he's going to look and he's going to attack at Dira. Ooh, with a pathetic 6.
That very much does not hit.
I mean, a pathetic 10. He's got a +6, but +4. So he is going to bonus action, and he is going to he's going to use his left arm, and you're going to see him cast some kind of spell on himself. It's going to, does anybody speak Dwarvish? Okay, he's going to speak in some kind of language. It's going to sound very ancient and deep, and you're going to see like his skin almost kind of like get like thicker and harder, like almost like he turned his skin into rock. We are going to go to Sophia. Oh, you muted. Uh-oh. Headset problems. Nope. This
I can
happened.
tell what that was.
Uh,
It's still. I think your mic is still showing red. Is it still muted? Because it looks like it's red. No. Okay.
yeah, baby.
Attack Great Axe.
Okay. 18 is a miss. Okay, fair enough. All right, we'll go to Monreal.
Okay. When he yelled in my I don't know Dwarvish, but Gnomish is based on Dwarvish. Would I have gotten any hint of anything from that, or would it have just been like, oh yeah, that's loud?
Cause you're a rock gnome, right?
Yeah.
Give me an intelligence check. See if you can at least get some similarities.
13.
You heard bits and pieces of the words. You don't get the whole sentence, but you can assume based off the lingo, he's casting a spell that's giving him like a thicker skin for a temporary amount of time.
Okay.
But you're unable to figure out what the spell is, but you just based off of what you're hearing and what you see, it looks like while he's casting it, he's able to essentially do like a stone skin kind of spell to himself, but at a higher degree.
Okay. I am going to I'm gonna look down at my ring, kiss that baby, and then I'm gonna go. So I'm just gonna. I love what I was up to before there. I'm gonna back up a little bit more, and I'm going to set up my cane, and then I'm gonna set the rifle up on top, and I'm gonna go. Let's see third time's a charm here.
Okay.
And that's a nat 1.
Okay. So we're gonna learn how guns work in this game. So
Oh,
if you
no.
got a natural 1, unfortunately your gun jams. You will now have to
Okay.
spend turns to try to unjam it as an action if you want to use it, but it can only be done as actions.
Okay.
Essentially, what you'll
Okay.
have to do is you'll have to roll as an action. You roll a 20, a 20-sided die. If you get a 10 or higher, you can unjam it, but you can't fire the gun on the same turn. If you get a
Okay.
9 or lower, or if you get 9 or lower, you do not fix it. If you get a 3, 2, or 1, it is broken.
Oh, okay.
Anything else in your turn?
Uh, mm, mm. Oh, I'm gonna just shout out to everyone. Is this a time for vials? I don't know when that time is, but is this a time? Do we stab him? Is this who we came for?
Y'all can respond if you want to.
I don't think so.
No to the first, yes to the second.
Okay, good, because I gave him a warning shot, but I'm gonna get serious now. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Dira.
Alrighty. Well, he attacked me. I'm going to attack him.
Okie
Go
dokie.
right after him with the. See. big old die for a big old fella. And that is a 12 to hit.
No.
Yeah, I rolled a 4.
Hmm.
So, my bonus action. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and shove him with my shield.
Okay.
Just back away, kind of back the way he came, just because it's a thing to do.
Okay, so opposing strength checks.
Yep. And that's gonna be a 9 plus 11.
17.
Nope.
Okay, so you try to push back and he just kind of guards with his arm and he just kind of like the size is working to his advantage and it's hard to push against his weight, especially when he's holding such a huge weapon. Anything else on your turn?
I am no, I'm just gonna nudge over one more so I'm closer to Zephania because reasons.
Got it.
And that's my turn.
Dahlia.
Pete. Can I? How darkly lit is the setting we're in?
So
I'm trying to see if
this
he has
this
the
whole
same...
area that the bridge is
Mhm.
lit up due to the power of the generators in different spots on the map. So the bridge itself
Okay.
is lit up. You all can see
Okay.
without needing dark vision.
So there's no reason he would have any sort of light sensitivity.
It doesn't seem like he's reacting poorly to any time any of the sparks fly due to the generators. No.
Okay. It was worth a shot. I didn't know if he'd be like the Minotaur.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh shit. We're going to cast Guiding Bolt, I guess. I don't want to cast anything, but yeah, we're going to do it. Or actually, let me check one more thing really quick. Where is it? Okay, yeah, we're going to try Guiding Bolt again. I give up. These dice are getting out of here. That was a nat one. Never mind.
Okay.
A nat one.
All right.
Okay. Can I use... I would like to summon Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
The usual. With my bonus action. Wait. Was that... No. I'm sorry. Can I take backsies?
On the spiritual weapon?
Can I cast Shield of Faith instead?
Sure.
I'd like to cast Shield of Faith
Okay.
on... I'm going to cast it on Zephania.
Okay. So
She is
plus 2?
close. Yes, that is a +2 to your AC.
That's Zephania plus 2.
And do I have to... I can't cast Thaumaturgy again to yell at Seraphina. Because that is an action. But
That is an action.
I will still yell and be like, Seraphina, you said!
Okay. Based on the Bellovier yell without any assistance, it's hard to get past the machines due to their large sounds. But if you try Thaumaturgy, you might get a chance to do so.
Okay. That will have to do for now. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'd also like to move away from this guy.
Were you here or here?
I was here.
Okay, alright. That's fine.
I was in the spot. Okay, yeah.
Got you.
That is all.
Alright, I'm gonna pull out the big guns. I'm going to pull out a small bag from my pouch of tungsten needles, and I'm going to cast tungsten terrain. So that is a 20-foot circle around, or 20-foot circle range.
Mm-hmm.
The creature takes 2d6 piercing damage for every 5 feet. That it travels. Every 5 feet of movement is turned to 1 foot of movement.
Okay.
And on bonus rounds, I can force it to do a dexterity saving throw or be knocked prone. This lasts for a minute.
Okay. All right.
Let's see. So, where's my d6?
What spell is this? I just need to pull up some of those.
Tungsten terrain.
Okay.
Sorry, just double checking. That's going to be. Oh, do I need to do damage for that, or
Oh no, I'm trying to find the spell.
I roll that? It's a second level.
Okay, so you roll it or he rolls it? I just can't find the spell.
It
Is it a modification of
does
another
not
spell?
No.
Why can't I find it? Tungsten terrain, tungsten terrain.
You may have to look on my sheet.
Okay, let me do that. Spells.
It's got a lot of parts to it, so I apologize.
That's okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's a druid spell. That's it. Okay. Toxin spikes erupt from the ground, forcing all creatures within a 20-foot circle within range of the caster to make a dexterity saving throw. Alright, so first I'll have to make a dex saving throw.
Mm.
I'm sure that's a fail because you only got a 6. On a failed save, a creature is knocked. The creature is knocked prone. All right, so he's prone right now.
Mm-hmm.
The creature will take 2d6 piercing damage for every 5 feet whenever the creature moves into the area or within the area of the 5 feet, whether it has traveled. Forcing creatures within 20. Okay, so let's first make the 20-foot circle. Yeah, I'm sure you want the circle placed on him, but not on them. So let's.
Yeah.
So
I guess towards the wall.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. All right. For every 5 feet, whenever the creature moves in that area or within all creatures, excluding the caster, within the radius, must spend 5 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves. Okay, got it. Okay, so he takes 2d6 piercing damage. So you said you already rolled for the 2d6?
Yeah, so that's going to be 7 damage.
All right, so he takes 7 points of damage. And then she will take additional 2d6 piercing damage for any 5 feet. Okay, so I'm going to assume that at the beginning of its turn, it's going to take piercing damage as well, and then whenever it moves within its range, it's going to also take piercing damage. So,
yeah.
Okay, got it. All right, cool.
And then just for the rest of my turn, I'm going to move here.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
Okie dokie. All right. Top of the round. Back to big boy. All right, go ahead and do that piercing damage again since it's the beginning of his turn.
Oh, shit, right. 4.
Okay, 4 points of damage. And then he's gonna move his way. Let's see if he's smart enough to figure it out. Let's see. Yeah, okay. He's gonna try to get out. So 5-1. So
And I have a bonus action to force him to do a dexterity saving throw or be knocked prone.
yeah, so if you use the bonus action, you can do that, but that would be on your turn.
Okay.
So 5-1, or 1-5 technically. So he'd only be able to get so he can really only go there. And then he's gonna try to use his axe to reach you with a pathetic 9. He's gonna multi-attack and try it again. A pathetic 12. So he misses, and he is going to bonus action. Oh shit! What can I do for this? He's going to recast the same spell, so you're going to hear him chanting the same words as before. And that's the end of his turn. We're going to go to Sophinia. Still can't speak.
Oh.
All right, go ahead and message.
Oh.
I'm going to take the staff again. I take it and smack the creature across the head
Remembering-
with it. If you're gonna,
Remember
well, the
Alfred,
staff.
yeah.
Well, if you want to use it, the staff itself can be used as a finesse weapon, so you could technically roll Dex or Strength. It's completely up to you. 11. What is your? Oh, I guess yeah, because I already had the plus. So you would miss the creature. I will say though, as you swing it, the orb within the 3 claws starts to glow, even though it doesn't touch him. Okay, all right. Action surge. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, not. Poor Amanda. Nothing else. Okay. Monreal.
Okay. So I after having the gun jam, I've taken it and setting it on the ground next to me, and I pick my cane up and I go, "Time to do things the old-fashioned way," and I hit a button, flip the lever up, change the handle over, and I pull my cane up. Go, well, let's see how this works. And I pull the trigger and I cast grease.
There it is.
And that's a Dex 14 save.
Okay. 5.
Yes. Grace comes through
Amazing.
again.
Yes.
Amazing. So I shoot my nasty little grease out on it.
You're gross.
Hits the monster, covers the ground, and he does a whoa, 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 and falls backwards. And then I go, I think you guys know what to do from here. And I say, Dr. Hoot, go help Dira. And I send Dr. Hoot off to perform the help action for Dira.
Okay.
And I will actually I'm not gonna move from where I'm at right now.
Okay. Yeah,
that'll be my turn.
Okay. Dira.
Okay, what does help do?
Yeah. What does help do?
I have forgotten. Uh,
Monreal.
What? Oh, help gives them advantage on their next attack roll targeting that creature.
Thank you. That's what I was
Yes.
thinking, and I couldn't remember for sure.
That
Thank
is
you.
helpful.
Thank you. It is helpful, and I am going to attack. So, I guess I didn't really need to do that, but do it anyway. So that is going to be 17 plus 4, 21 to hit.
That is a hit.
All right, and just for funsies, we're going to put a Divine Smite on this puppy. So that is going to be 1d8 plus 2. So that is 8 slashing.
Okay.
6 whatchamacallit?
Radiant damage.
Radiant for the sword, and another d8. Where's my other d8? And another 14 radiant for the smite.
Okay. So as you slash against him, it looks like almost like your blade doesn't pierce his flesh, but almost like the mere touch of the radiant light almost exposes what raw flesh is beneath his hard, tough skin, as it does extra damage to the radiant. What else would you like to do?
And thank you, Dr. Hoot. And I think that's probably, yeah, that'll do me. That's my turn.
That was a pretty good turn. Dahlia.
I'll take it.
Yeah, right.
I will cast Bless at a 2nd level so I can bless everyone. So everyone can get an additional d4 on their attack rolls and saving throws.
Thank you.
Ooh.
And then, how is everyone looking damage-wise? Are we doing okay? Does anyone need some healing? Good?
Okay for now.
My tummy doesn't even hurt.
Okay. What does good for now mean? Wait, are you good? Do you need heals?
Now's the time to speak up. If anybody
Yeah.
needs heals, now's the time.
Yeah, Zephania, it's time
Say
for you
it
to
loud
speak
and
up.
proud.
Speak up, Zephania.
As loud as you can. Shout for heals.
Okay, if no one needs extra heals, I will.
I'm missing like 8 points, so
Holy oil is flammable, right? All right.
Is throwing a potion on somebody a bonus action? No, that's an action, isn't it?
So
I have
the potion has to actually be drank. It can't be just like tossed on somebody. So
Sorry, I'm thinking Baldur's Gate rules, my bad.
okay.
I can just chuck it on someone and it breaks. Okay. Then I will cast Shield of Faith again, and I will cast it on Gaiju then.
Okay, so then I think it would discontinue on Zephania. Because it's
Wait,
just a
shit.
concentration.
What the hell did I open? I opened up some weird tab. No, close this. Close this now. Damn. Okay. If I can't cast that on multiple people.
it's fine.
Okay.
We conveniently have hit the mark where the cloak has set in, so I have an extra point to my AC.
Woo! Okay, then I'll do spiritual weapon then.
Okay.
I will cast that the bad boy. Right here. Yeah. And it will be looking menacing in its spectral
Okay.
glory. And that will be my turn. I'm going to sit back and keep just scouting, you know.
All right. Gaju.
So, question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use thaumaturgy to light a flame?
Yeah, I mean, well, no, I think thaumaturgy can't create a flame. It can only increase or decrease a flame.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure unless they change rules. Let me double check.
Yeah, flicker, brighten, dim, or change color of flame.
Yeah, but you can't summon a flame. Now, if you
Okay.
decided to, if like someone had like a torch
You
and threw it
wanna
on there,
borrow
you could
my
increase the
lighter rod,
flame
too?
of the torch, but you couldn't necessarily just create fire out of thin air.
Mhm. Um,
You know what? Actually, give me. Well, I mean, it's kind of obvious. His axe does have flame on it. It's a flame axe. So, yeah. Like here, I'm pretty sure it's a flame axe. Let me pull them up.
so then I need to pull the axe from his hand.
Let me double check. Well, no. I mean, thaumaturgy, you don't have to touch something. Like if you just want to increase a flame, like because I see what you're trying to do.
True.
You're trying to make the grease
Mm-hmm.
explode.
Yeah.
You don't need to touch it. Thaumaturgy, I don't think you need to touch the thing. You can just point at an object and you can increase the flame of it. So you could essentially just say, increase the flame of his axe wide enough for the fire to touch the grease and do it that way.
Yeah,
If that's
I'll
what
do
you're
He's
that.
flailing on his back.
doing.
I'll do that then.
Okay.
What do I need to roll?
So if you so you'd be rolling essentially for the grease fire. So
Mhm.
due to his flame expanding plus the grease plus the fact that he's totally enveloped in it. Normally fire is 2d4, so I'd probably give it a for this situation, I'd probably give it a 46.
$16 damage.
Okay.
Get him.
As you erupt the flame around them, you see like an ugly amount of like skin like lopping off of his body as he's like slowly like kind of like contorting and like almost like stretching out of it, so you're like almost like ripping off like snake skin off of him, kind of. Like as you damage him, he's almost like getting bigger to the damage, whether or not it's like good for him or not, but he's almost like as you damage, he almost adapts to it and starts kind of he's kind of like transforming at an alarming rate. Anything else?
Um, I'm trying to think if I have anything. Is no, I'll just stay where I am.
Okay. Top of the round to the big boy. Wait, did you have a bonus action available, by the way?
I don't think I do.
No, you don't have one available? Okay.
Not that I know of.
Well, you could bonus action force him prone. Do it
Isn't
to
he
your.
already?
I'll give it a try.
Well, remember that's part of your tungsten terrain that you can, as long as he's in there, you can
Right,
force him
right.
to make a dexterity saving throw as a bonus action.
Right, I forget that
He's
he's like
currently
partially
prone,
in it.
though.
What's that?
He's prone right now, though, right?
No, he
'Cause
got
I
up. He got
greased
up on
him.
his. Well,
Oh, when he was getting up and all the stuff was coming off of him.
yeah. So he automatically gets
Oh.
back up as a reaction. He can just stand back up.
Oh,
But you
Okay,
can
yeah.
force him to get back
Oh.
down, and then he takes the 2d6
Yeah.
damage.
Let's do yeah, another
Alright.
dexterity saving throw.
Okay. So he got a 16.
I believe that beats. I'm not sure.
Your save is 13.
Yeah, so that beats.
Okay. So he's still standing up. And he still takes a 2d6 though, I believe. No, he takes it at the beginning of his turn. Okay. All right.
Yeah, or if
So-
he moves.
Yep. So at the beginning of his turn, he's going to take the 2d6, so you can do the 2d6 damage to them.
11 damage.
Okay. And he will stay where he is because he is kind of surrounded right now. So he's going to take one of his 2 legendary actions and he's going to do a long swipe. So everybody within 10 feet of him has to make a Constitution saving throw. He's going to take his large scythe axe weapon. He's going to actually spin it around him haphazardly.
I believe I'm in that 10-foot range.
You are in the
correct?
10-foot range. Yep.
Okay.
And
And
remember to add your D4 for bless.
Okay. And it was which roll?
Constitution saving throw.
And that's a natural 1 plus
Oh.
the 3 for bless plus the 2. So that's
And you said a D4
or 6.
Yes. Add that friendship roll in there.
Right.
Don't forget the
That's
good
a
advantage for friendship
6.
rolls. Sick.
I just rolled a nat
Uh,
20. Nat 20 friendship. Just saying.
17 for me.
Okay, so DC was 15. So if you got at least a 15, you are going to take half damage. So it is going to be 2d12. So it is 25 points of damage to failed, and it'd be 12 damage to success.
All right. I am going to use Shield Master Evasion to use my reaction to take no damage. No,
Okay.
wait. That's not a success. Never mind. That's
Okay.
I failed. So 25, you said?
Yeah, 25 points of slashing damage.
Yo.
And then he will use his multi-attack to attack the actually, I'm sorry. Legendary action doesn't replace the action, so he's going to attack regularly. So he is going to attack...
Hey, Joe.
Yo!
Molten Revenge.
Oh, okay. Which then, yeah. Okay, so you get to do the
Beat 'em up.
4d6 again.
Okay.
Plus
Ooh.
what your actual attack is added to that,
Oh, let me go double check.
which I believe is 3d6.
That sounds right, but I want
Wow.
to make sure. Just doing all the fire damage today.
We like fire damage. Fire damage is useful.
So it's 3d10, so
Oh, 3d10.
46
Okay,
and then
3d10. Yeah, and it's all fire damage, so you can roll it
Okay.
all at once.
let's do the d6s then.
Okay.
Yeah. 20 for the 46s.
Okay.
Where is my d10? And 15 damage for the Molten Revenge.
Okay. So as he slashes around, you immediately point as it just inflames around him again as he starts to like adapt to the fire, but he starts kind of growing too big out of his control. As he starts getting larger, he currently falls to the ground and goes unconscious. But he starts like transforming where like his skin is like stretching through itself and he just falls unconscious as he's burned. Combat is currently over, but he is not dead.
He's just a smoldering corpse?
Yep.
Sort of.
Okay.
not
I'm gonna
dead,
conjure up
though.
my trike. And I'm gonna go, well?
Are
Well?
Is this the time to try one of those things?
you
Yeah.
like
Who needs-
are you like
needs
Jigsaw?
like-
Is that what you're supposed to be? Like you're a little thing on
That's
like a
all I
tray?
could
Oh
think.
my god!
That's all
I
I
did not
could
need. I did
It's
not need
Jigsaw.
that image.
Yeah. Yeah. So I just come wheeling around behind you guys. Hey, so are we gonna I got some of those vials here. Pull out
Good time as any
Well,
to try it, I guess.
boxes I have.
Wasn't there
So I think
something
I
about
had the
us being
syringe.
affected?
Yeah.
Anybody got some spare healing, or should I just guzzle one of those?
Zephynia would like to poke him with a staff.
Okay.
She even has a stick to act it out.
Are you using a staff or a stick?
She's got a stick on her camera.
Okay. Let's see. Can I poke him with the staff? Okay. You take the staff. You do poke, but when you do, the staff itself glows, and almost like it's absorbing something of him. You see actually black energy come from the staff, and it's actually draining something out of, like almost like draining his essence, kind of, as the staff starts to glow. And then essentially, you almost have like a reaction. You pull yourself back because it almost like the staff kind of like lets you know that it's at max capacity. At this point, it's almost glowing with this black, purplish, 5-foot aura around the orb itself.
Whoa. So, in mid guzzle of potion of healing, Dara just goes, "Whoa."
Yes, who needs healing? That's the part he raises their hands.
I'll just do this. So that is 4 plus 2, because I can't roll for shit. So that's 6. That's not. That puts me back in double digits. I'll take it.
So gosh.
How many of you are below half health?
I am.
Excellent. I cast Channel Divinity. I'll cast Channel Divinity, and that gives 20 hit points to disperse among you. It just can't restore you past half, but that will help. And then if anyone needs, I only have 2 spell
will
slots left.
3 of those.
So I'm going to save those in case, but I have health potions. Who needs one?
Okay, so
I just took one. It took me close to half. So
How much would it? Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think that we'll use all 20 to get everyone to at least half
No.
health. But
no.
Well,
everyone can get 2 half health, and then if you need a potion, I can give you one. Just to conserve those last 2 spell
Oh,
slots in case.
you are casting it.
Yes.
Okay, then I will take those 3, and that's good. That's fine by me.
I'll take the
well-
5 for me.
Okay.
While
The-
they're doing that, I'd like to start casting Identify, and at the last second, just reach out and touch the staff with one finger. I wonder if I think I can get away with this.
Okay.
Zephinia, do you mind?
Are you casting Identify before you touch it, or are you touching it while casting Identify?
While casting it. So, like, at the very last second, I'm like, okay.
Okay. So, because you're doing this as such a quick motion, you can either give me an Arcana or a Perception check to get a quick answer of what it is while you're in motion.
16.
Okay. As you go to touch it, you immediately feel dark, necrotic energy pulsating from it. You have a feeling that touching it with magical properties damages the user unless they've attuned to it.
Oh,
As you are about to
Fuck.
touch it, you feel the attunement is something that you actually have to say, not do. Like a swear.
So I do have a question.
Mhm.
As an artificer, I can attune to anything instantly by touch.
Okay.
So would I be instantly attuned and
If you choose to, you
what-
can instantly attune to it. I will have you make a charisma saving throw again.
Worth it.
Okay.
Poke that red button.
16.
Okay. So you grab it. You use your natural abilities to attune yourself to it. Zephinia, do you let go or do you fight for it? You fight for it?
10
Okay.
out of 10 acting. I love it.
Okay. So I need you both to make a strength check to fight for the actual staff.
Why are we fighting, you guys?
Let's see. Sophia got
12.
she also got a 12.
I used my bless too.
Oh, she didn't use her bless yet. And she got a 4. So she's good. So you try to pull it away. You actually aren't able to grab it, but you do notice after you spend like 1 second to it and using your ability, you did attune yourself to it, but you did not grab the staff. As you let go and she
Okay.
still holds on to it, the black energy from it dissipates.
Wait, when does it dissipate?
As soon as
I
you
let
let go,
go?
as soon as you let go, because you attuned yourself to it.
Oh,
Even though you
okay.
didn't, even though she didn't let you have it, you still attuned to it
Mhm.
due to your artificer stats.
Okay. What?
I feel like this was like this whenever her and I played like any games back in the day. She'd be the hoarder of all things. I could not play a single like Baldur's Gate with her without her stealing every item and every piece of gold out of every chest. I was the poorest player in the world.
You got a spam button chat, guys.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I do not have much.
So, ooh, you you can hold on to that if you want. But that is way above your pay grade.
And it's in
Way
yours?
above your pay grade. Yes, because I know what it does. I'm
So you know
the
just
only
enough
one
to
who
be
does.
dangerous is what you're telling us.
Always. Always. Okay. Yeah, all right. Well, if you want to hold on to my staff, that is completely fine. I know Gaju's holding on to my revolver. So are we ready to keep going then?
This thing is not dead yet.
You want to try one of those
Um,
vials on him?
Oh yes, the vials, exactly. Um,
You got a little distracted there.
and I reach in and I pull in. I think I had the vial, but not the syringe. I think Gaju has the syringe.
Oh yeah, I think I have those. I'll pull
So
them out.
I'll pull out. So I'll pull out the box with the vials, and see about getting it ready to take a sample. I don't know. Maybe you can take a look at this, Dahlia. I'm not.
I think it wasn't
I
that
know.
stuff supposed to cure people?
Use before infected.
Oh, maybe not then.
Infected
Oh.
by what though?
Oh, you know what? We were not. Remember when we were supposed to touch those people upstairs that just sat and died?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I think that might be the infection.
Is this
Maybe
I just
that's-
don't know if it's gonna do anything on him.
Is this our
Maybe
subject?
not.
Yes.
We
I
getting
don't know if this is the one that we were sent to. They told
Wait a
us
minute.
Annie.
They told
I
us
think
what?
there was like specimens. Well, I'm trying to remember what he said.
Uh,
Something got loose, but I don't think he's what got loose.
This
doesn't
was
seem very
yeah.
good.
This wasn't who was talking. Oh no, never mind.
Failed experiment has gotten loose. Specimen is 10-foot tall humanoid creature mixed of different genetic samples was what the instructions signed by Tafton said.
Oh,
This is it.
This is when we were back at the tavern.
you did it. This is it. We're
I
doing
don't
a
know if this
mission.
is him. I'd like to think so, but I feel like this might have been a little too easy.
We have to
Because it's not dead
recover. Yes. Well, they didn't. They did say dead or alive, right?
He seems
Maybe
like
it's
more. He
better
seems
off
more
dead.
like one of those things, like one of those kind of sad things, like the Minotaur guy or the Storm Spirit. I mean, they were failed experiments too.
yet. I
Yes.
believe the order was retrieved and disposed of.
We have to destroy the evidence. I
Right.
say just to be sure, maybe we should make sure he doesn't wake up again and press forward. And if he's all we find, then that's our orders. So who wants to
So
kill
much.
him?
Is the fire still going?
No, the fire would have been out by now.
Zafini,
And
are
we've
you
been talking long
volunteering?
enough. The bless is probably down too.
Yeah, because I believe bless is 1 minute.
Yes.
Yeah, over the talking, you guys would have used up a minute worth of time.
Oh, has it still been taking tungsten terrain damage?
Technically, yes.
How much do I need to roll for that?
Because we would have gone over, let's say, a minute's worth of time. Roll for me twice.
Twice?
Mm-hmm.
For 6?
So it'd be 46.
9.
9. Okay. You do notice that even though it's like burnt, it's still like growing, but it's like ripping through its skin. It like keeps changing like its color of its skin. It just like keeps turning to different things, like part of different creatures. Like it's like part demon, part like dwarven. It has like you can see its bone structure is very similar to like a Goliath in structure. It's like it's a hybrid of like all different kind of races put together.
Okay. So maybe
This is awful, and I am just going to put my sword in its heart.
Okay.
Put it out of its misery.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, this thing
I can't watch this anymore.
All right.
Twice.
So as you just stab the sword into the heart, it just like it was like slightly like pulsating, breathing, and it just like slow, and it just drops as no vibrations is coming to its body anymore, and you have killed the creature. At that point, when it drops down and it's officially dead, you see that whatever wounds were left that it could not heal itself, black blood starts oozing out of them.
Oh.
Instead of
Take a step back so it doesn't touch me.
Yeah.
Wipe my sword on its clothes.
It moves as same liquid as a regular blood, but the color itself is black with kind of a purplish hue to it. The Monreal, Dira, Dahlia, you can either give me medicine or Arcana checks on the blood.
16.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so over these
13
dice.
medicine.
I got the fucking 5.
Okay. So you're able to through some information of learning, whether it was mage training or your clerical training, night training, anything like that, you would at least know. I mean, you're only in like 20 plus years into the second age, and the creatures that roamed in the first age, the plague creatures, after they turned so far and lost their humanity or mortality of sorts, they would morph so much that their own blood would be transformed, and their blood would literally be spewing with a black liquid. That is the exact same compound as this.
I'm not all supposed to be gone.
You all would have at least have heard of rumors that there have been maybe cultists or groups in different kingdoms that believe that having the plague creatures around actually left a sort of unity to the world. So bringing them back would bring order to everything. Where now that everything's dead, we're back to like fighting over territories. Or some of them might, that some of them have believed that the plague creatures were sent of a higher power, and by eliminating them was blasphemy against their specific god that they pray to.
Would all plague victims turn into plague creatures?
It depends. So, ever since in this age, experiments have been had, and no one has been able to really figure out how the result happened, because the creatures were controlled by hive mind, and that hive mind is now gone. If anybody was able to successfully like mutate somebody into a creature, they would eventually just died, just due to the fact that they would have been brain dead. But many of these creatures that you've encountered in this house so far have had some kind of similarities, now you think of it, to the actual plague creatures themselves. Even the imps themselves, kind of as they were snarling at you, kind of like were snarling kind of like a tar black liquid.
Oh.
Didn't it seem like that Seraphina lady was... She said she was a vessel. She said there's something controlling all of these, like the plague king. Is that coming back? This is all wrong.
I want to keep going further. This
I don't see
tugs
we
like
have a choice.
a very personal chord with me, so I immediately start walking this way because I want to know more.
Okay.
See Dahlia do that. I'm going to pause, just hang back just for a second, kind of say a prayer for whoever this poor soul was. Follow along with.
Okay. So you all are gonna move on. So further down the bridge, there are essentially 4 different doors located pretty far apart from each other. The room itself that these doors are in is a large, like 60 by 60, big, huge room. You can barely even see the ceiling due to the fact that there is really no roof in this area. The highest point is like the floor of the mansion. And these doors are pretty far apart from each other. As far as you can tell, they all lead in different directions. There's no insignia on each door that necessarily signifies what it leads to, but these large power cables that lead in from these different spots each go to different doors. You do notice that to the left and the right only has a single power cable that runs through the walls and heads wherever it goes some way somehow. To directly in front of you, there are 2 doors separated. One door has another power cable, and the other door on the left, so it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4. The second one has like 4 cables going into it.
The one with the most power?
Yes, I agree. Also, Zephinia said, I say we take our samples and burn this place to the ground. Forget Seraphina, it's this house.
I'm
Amen.
inclined to agree.
I'm done with that.
It's all wrong. It all needs to go.
Something's not adding up here.
Okay.
So we go to the second door?
Okay, so you want to go to the second door?
Right, Dira?
The one that had the most, whatever had the most cables, I kind of lost track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. As you head to the second door, the door itself is quite heavy. It's not locked by any means, but the door itself is like thick steel. Like you almost kind of have to hold it and kind of like lift it up to pull it out of like it's kind of like it's makeshift crevice into this stone wall. So you kind of have to lift it up as you're like an old factory door where you kind of hear that kind of stretching in the metal as you kind of have to open it up. Not like this door doesn't get used, it just looks like there's no better way to put a door down here. As soon as you open it up, you just see a slew of bodies all over the places. You see just a long mining shaft going straight down without any curves as far as you can see. I think the longest all of you can see is roughly about 60 feet, give or take. And the furthest you can see is still a straight way. You do see right in front of you, there's a possibility to put down a mining cart, but the cart isn't here right now. You do see 2 of the 4 power cables are on the right side, and 2 of the 4 power cables are on the ceiling. The tunnel itself is roughly about 10 feet wide, 20 feet tall. What would you all like to do?
You said there's just bodies everywhere?
There's just bodies all over the place.
I would like to check them and see if they look if they line up with the black blood, or if they look like the rest of the bodies in the mansion, and anything that just is out of the ordinary.
Okay. As you check the bodies, you can either give me a medicine check or an investigation check.
Do investigation. That is a 15?
15.
Mhm.
The bodies themselves are still very humanoid in structure. They look like they are not anything near what you have seen so far. They look like even the blood themselves is natural. Most of them are actually human. It looks like they've actually died due to weapon wounds. Most likely a bladed weapon, slashing of some kind. You see some of them beheaded. Some of them have had huge gashes slashed them so large that they almost got cut in half on a diagonal end by like shoulder to waistline. Whoever came through here, it looks like they tried to break in and head where you're going, and these guys were trying to stop them. And they did not succeed trying to stop them.
Guess we're chasing whoever did this.
If it is a question, the blade mark does not match the blade that the giant was using.
So it was a question.
This is a more delicate style kind of weapon, something with more finesse to it.
Okay. I look at the others and I say, do we continue? We
The
need
creature you
answers.
saw upstairs. Did it have weapons?
I don't believe so. No.
What about that rider that Serafina mentioned? She said she could either get
Right.
us to help us or this
The
rider.
rider. Is the rider what's controlling him? That don't make no sense.
I
I don't know.
our
I think
only
whatever we need to do, I think it's down there.
Do we try to call her again?
She
If
don't
any
seem
of
too
us
too
know.
interested.
Hmm.
She don't seem interested in anything but getting her whatever she's the vessel for out of here.
When people want things, they'll go to lengths to help others if we have what they want.
I'm starting to wonder if that's what we're looking for.
Yeah, let's keep
If
going.
it's something controlling her, is it controlling other things as well?
Let's keep going. I agree with
I think
Wonder.
the only way we find out is to keep going.
Okay.
Okay.
So you keep
I
moving on. As your vision keeps moving further ahead, along with your movement itself, you do start seeing more bodies, and you start going from noticing that the way this was set up, you can kind of almost picture how this is that it looks like someone is breaking in while also people are trying to flee. The people closest to the door look like they were like scientists, unarmed. They were trying to escape, and they're the first ones to go. As you start going further down the tunnel, you actually see soldiers. They look exactly like you, same outfit, not like clones of you, but like they wear the same outfits as you do. Looks like some other soldiers of your similar rank were guarding this area, stopping whoever came in to get here. You see them almost killed by their own weapons. It looks like whoever fought them was strong enough to take the weapon from them and actually decide to take pleasure enough to actually kill them with their own weapons. As you see each one of them impaled with their own specific style of equipment. Some of them with short swords, some of them with rapiers, some of them even that were casters actually are impaled in the face with their own wizard staff.
Oh. Oh my. Mm. Do we keep going? Yeah,
I don't like this.
I don't either.
I hate it. The forward is the way out.
Is it?
Okay.
I
So,
guess we keep going.
as you keep walking, you start getting into a room. It starts to open up wider. You start to see the cords start coming down and kind of coming at one point. You'll hear kind of like sounds like a lot of gadgets going on. No footprints, no feet moving, but like you hear like a big huge vat of water. You hear some different kind of sparks flying on left and right, but you don't see everything quite yet. As you keep walking a little bit further, you enter into this room, very mad scientist-like. Notes scattered all over the place. You see bodies being experimented on. You see a couple doors further back. Everybody give me an investigation check on the first room.
I would also like to say, everyone, just real quick here, I'd like to guide everyone on this investigation. So please, 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 add a d4 to your die.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You cast guidance on multiple people?
Well, it's a touch, so as long as
Oh, that's true. That's
I'll
true.
split it up
it's
between me and
cantrip, so
Dr. Hoot.
Sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, I got 22.
7. So I appreciate that because 4 and a 4 and a -1. 4 and a 4 minus 1. 4.
17.
gosh.
Okay.
My D4 went screaming. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom really, really quick.
Okay.
I investigate and find a lot of blood.
It's real wet.
Okay. So as a group,
I'm
working,
very unhappy about it.
working around the place. Currently, in this room, there are no bodies. Well, no bodies were killed this way. You do see that on a couple tables, there were people strapped down and they were experimented on. Very, very in a very ugly manner. Some of them look, you could clearly look at them. It looks like they have like different kind of tubes set in them. And as you look at them, it looks like it was a certain kind of medication that was forcing the patient to stay awake and coherent while they were getting basically torn apart. You see different notes of different races. It looks like, elven male specimen, given sample C1, Reacted negatively, no major changes. Dwarven female, given specimen C1, reacted negatively, no major changes. Human female, reacted positively to C1, died 2 hours later. Notes like this: they were given a certain kind of serum and then tested them under different circumstances and used anywhere from dwarfs, halflings, humans, elves, as far as the main core group. And some of them, you can see their bodies still there, not even cleaned up. You can see that maybe they're given electroshock therapy because you can literally see how their skin got burned from the inside out. You see a desk of piled papers, but looks like someone intentionally tried to burn all the information. You do see 2 doors. And one of them is like a large locked steel door. But the odd thing is that the lock is on this side, not on the other side. The other
Are
door,
there windows?
no windows.
Okay.
The other door is wooden. It looks like there's a 3-step lift to get to it. That one actually has a sliding window to it. It looks like it's for an office.
Check that out.
Are they next to each other?
They're pretty close to each other, but not enough to like where you could go in the office and figure out what's in behind the door, kind of thing like that.
Okay.
But you go within the office. You find an immaculate, gorgeous desk. This thing is roughly about 8 feet in width. Lots of like a red oak desk, lots of drawers, almost kind of like file cabinet kind of style drawers. It looks like someone quick grabbed information from here and ran. You're able to scrounge up a few pieces that were not destroyed. A couple things that you're able to figure out. One of them is a response to the alert notice of evacuation. I have noticed that they decided to consider this an evacuation notice. I don't seem to be very alarmed by it. I have ordered my staff to stay here, along with guards, to make sure no one escapes. For some reason, she has been able to communicate to someone upstairs. I don't know what's going on, but those minions can take care of it. We'll keep up with our work. They can do what they are paid to do. She still is reacting at an interesting pace. Ever since we decided to extract the 3 specimens from her, she's been acting, I guess the best word would be territorial. I never expected to get a motherly status out of her. She seems to treat them like her children. But they are full grown now. And part of the contract of this is that they don't even know where they came from. That's the end of that one. You find another one that has like a diary. It specifically has a login for a Dr. Saren Tulvik. Day 1 of my my doctorship underneath the, well, let's say gloom of a mansion, but if this is what it takes for me to be able to get first contact with the creature, I'm obliged to do so. I'm honored to say that Renard has put me to task to take in charge of this. She is quite a find, and at this point she is non-responsive, and this is probably the best time to take as many samples as possible. She's still in a cocoon-like state. It is quite difficult for us to pierce any of the flesh while she's in this state. but we'll keep testing. A lot of notes of damage. You find out another one later on. Something about her outraged her and she started to wake up. It seems like her cocoon wasn't necessarily a shell, but wings. When she woke up, the inner side was more available to actually puncture with the needles. It seems like whatever creates the plague is within her. She seems to be the source. More tests to follow. You find one more book. It's titled The Triplets. We were successfully able to grab 3 embryos from her body, mixing it with different samples that we were able to procure from the council. We were able to grow them at an advanced rate. Due to their specific stature and specific breed, we cannot let them know exactly where they came from. Currently, we are not to give them names, but they'll be labeled under different codes. He labeled one as Project S, one is Project G, and one is Project A. He labeled as Project G, trying to capture the best magical essence from her. Project A to get the best strength out of her. And Project S to get the best overall intelligence from her. And those are all the notes you can find.
Can I go to the other door and listen?
Sure. If you want to listen to the door, you can give me a perception check.
I'm going to.
Okay. Anybody wants to go up to the door, you
Me-
can give me a perception check.
Me too, and I'd like to remind you guys to just really listen this time, okay? really, really listen and really think about D4? D4 with guidance? Yeah.
Okay.
I really need a D4 with guidance. So.
21.
21.
17.
17.
11.
Okay. Really, the only person who can actually hear through it due to the thick steel door is a 21. Then DC was actually 19. It is a thick, hard, almost a kind of a vault style door. So you listen in. First you think you don't hear anything, like, okay, maybe it's too thick, I can't hear through it. Then you kind of hear kind of like a swimming motion, like something moving through the water. Not like it's taking up a huge space. It looks like it's kind of stuck in one position. You hear sound of kind of pacing back and forth lightly. And then a stop. Pacing back and forth. Stop. And then quiet.
I don't like this. There's something in there. It might be her.
So what we can what's her? Is she what we
Whatever
came
these
for?
notes.
Is she what they sent us to contain? She's already contained.
I don't know.
I don't understand any
But I
of
don't
this.
like it.
I really don't like it. I don't like any of this at all.
Do we want to ask?
I think I understand something.
Oh?
What?
These triplets are the big 3. They have to be. SGA, intelligence, magic, and strength. They're not like us. They're made in a lab here. And there's a source. And it's her.
They got her locked up so her her children they took and they've got her in this vault. What is she?
There's only one way to find out.
We do.
If you really want me to unlock this, I will. But I will not like it.
Zephinia, her is what we need to kill. We can't leave and let her live and risk getting free.
Kaiju, what did you say one more time?
If you want me to unlock it, I will. But I will not like it.
I don't think anyone will like it, but I don't think that was our specimen. I don't know. It fit the description. And she isn't free.
That thing outside,
Unless-
the thing that was killed, that was the description. Yeah, that was the description of the failed experiment. But what does that mean about her? Where did she come from? Is she what's supposed to be killed? That don't make no sense.
Can I potentially cast Thaumaturgy and call for Seraphina again?
You can certainly try.
I'm going to try.
Okay. So you bell out for Seraphina.
Especially if she can reach out and speak to other things.
Just tell her, Seraphina, we may have answers? Not really, but I just need her to come here. And we do have some answers. It's not a lie.
As what dry blood is around kind of forms together and then turns into a flame, immediately the flame just kind of extinguishes as Seraphina stands there with a more intimidating stance. She's not really drawing her blade, but it's more of the way she's looking at you is, we've come to this point. What are we going to do?
She knows something.
You can clearly tell that it's almost like she has the inability to open up the door herself.
This who you wanted us to set free?
This is who we must free.
Who is
Who's
she?
behind
What
the
is
door?
she?
She is the first. She is what they killed. She is what's left of, well, she's what the real Seraphina took away. Oh, can't hear you, Amanda.
Hang on, let me see what she's got. No, she hasn't typed anything yet. The real Seraphina. So she's not real.
Mm-hmm.
The one in front of us. Right.
So she asked that to them.
Yeah. So you're not the real Seraphina.
No. We decided to take her body as a sense of revenge. Seraphina took Armoros from us, so we took Seraphina's body from her.
You're the source, aren't you?
We are what is left of the source. The source itself is dead. There was never truly anything. Armoros created us. And then Armoros left us to the cold depths of nothingness to take that, as she says, like scratching her face, that damn flaming genasi, and left us to the cold. If it wasn't for her, we would still be doing what we were doing and still have a sense of harmony. But she took her from us! And we want revenge.
And so if I open that door for you, what are you going to do?
I can't free her. I do not have the physical ability to unlock these doors by myself. This, as she like walks past you and she like touches the door, you see that like her body starts to like get destroyed by just touching the door. She pulls herself back and it just like reforms. That bastard of a scientist decided to think too many steps ahead.
So if
Don't
we
answer the
open it
question.
for you, what would you do?
Whatever she would ask. I'm sure that you want out, and I'm guessing that she looks up at all of you. You're here to procure her. We can help each other out. You set us free. She will offer a piece of herself to you. Willingly.
Insight check.
Sure, insight check.
Also, insight check. Hang on, buy this bullshit.
Also, inside
It's
check. And I'm
just-
like, I don't
Yeah, I think
Really?
I think we're all calling this one.
really
16.
insight too.
10.
Does that
I have
mean
no
you got the
idea.
4?
I mean,
6.
it's hard to tell the curve with this creature that's sitting in front of you. She has had a very emotionless face since you met her. It's hard to figure out her poker face if she has one. But as far as a change of the way she's talking, she hasn't changed her tone by saying that specific phrase.
Wait, Ruby, were you telling us to add the 4 for that?
Add a
No.
D4,
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, let me.
Sorry.
Well, then that makes it a 13. Meanwhile,
21.
we have from Zephinia. I do not say
19.
this where fake Seraphina can hear. We can promise to free her. Death is a form of freedom. We just kill the creature. And my answer to that is I don't know if we can. We can try.
Joe, my total was 21.
Okay. With your insight check on this Seraphina, you're able to almost discern that she physically doesn't understand what lying is. So it's almost like, oh, I was like, Ruby, what are you doing? You're focusing. Got
I
it.
was just trying to focus.
Yeah. It's almost like she's given basic commands, like do this, do this, do this. But it's almost like a machine that can't be programmed to lie. So she's honestly telling you, you free her. If what you need is a piece of her body, she'll give it to you freely, and she's being honest about it.
Countless people died for the source.
Do you say this
I'm
out
not
loud?
letting it up again.
Yes. Why should we let
She
her go?
responds as she's holding her blade. They barred my path. I come to free. If I knew that they put a hex on the door, I wouldn't have killed them. I would have just come through, but they had to fight back. I didn't kill for the pleasure, but they barred my path. I'm only here to
Sure
free
looked
her.
like it.
And the plague itself?
What about it?
That wasn't for pleasure? That was. They got in your path? Innocent people.
The creatures? We had nothing to do with that. That was that damn scientist's problem. He kept experimenting on her and started creating his little freaks of nature. Even that poor man out there. We had nothing to do with that.
And
The
the
only
people
thing
in the
that she's in
village,
control of
the
is
ones
me.
who just stop.
We literally had nothing to do with this town. The giant out there, the spirit in the wind, they're merely accidents, given samples of power that mortals don't understand. Keep experimenting with things so much. Keep messing with nature, and it will come back to kill you.
So this being
The
is
others.
the plague source, correct?
That's what she's implying.
Okay. Sorry, got you.
And what of the others? There are
What
plenty
others?
of other people in this town that have died.
Well, that's probably from another person that got infected. There was some thief that was down here that tried to take from the doctor, and from what I understand, he decided to do the same thing he did to the rest of them. Now there's some creature running around. Her mere touch and breath just invites an infestation into people's bodies.
So upstairs.
Aye.
Compared to what you believe, she did none of this. She is locked in a cell, poked and prodded, like those poor mortals on those tables. She can't even move. She has been drugged up, and she must control me to do all the work for her. If you're worried
How
about
long has
her... What's the question?
How long has she been here?
She just kind of stands there and closes her eyes. 10 years. As she closed her eyes, it's almost like she didn't have the information, so she had to, like, get it.
I don't understand any of this. I don't know. What do you guys think?
And where will you go if we free you?
Well, that's up to her. I really do not have the answer to that question. I am just a vessel. If she needs not for me anymore, I'll return back to the casket, and the queen will not know of my disappearance.
So she's free. Seraphina's free.
As far as I understand, like I said, I'm not actually Seraphina. I'm just her husk here, used for her own personal amusement.
I understand that.
But when
And it's sick.
currently, right now, she just needs someone to control since she can't move herself, and this body is her own personal plaything, and once she's free, she won't need this form anymore. So she can't necessarily kill it as she takes the blade and she literally slashes herself with it as she just heals. This body is immortal. Nothing can kill it.
Really trying to think my way out of this one.
Thinking ain't my strong suit.
She resheaths her sword. She walks back over to the corner of the room. I don't know what else is barring your path. She's not the monster in this. They are. She's the one who's been enslaved and poked and prodded and forced to create these abominations that she didn't want to exist. Yet you all are looking at her like a monster.
Yes, I would
If she
consider
were free,
would consider a plague a monster.
could she undo it?
Undo what?
What's been done out there? The things that are roaming around. The girl in the storm. The giant.
I
And would she?
mean, she finds them as abominations, things that she doesn't want. If that's what you're asking of her, to remove them, she can do it. She has no need or want of them. They are nothing but just they're not hers. She always treated her
Remove
straight.
how can she undo what was done to them?
As far as returning them back to their form, it's hard to tell. It depends how long they've been transformed. It's the same thing of what happened after Armros was defeated. It as long as they weren't transformed for too long of a time, they would revert back. Obviously, there would be side effects. I mean, they would still have deformities, but they wouldn't. They would at least have their memories back, and they would at least have a sense of self-awareness. There's not much more she can do. I mean, her powers are are outstanding, to say the least, but realistically, once someone is infected, there's only so long before they can never be turned back. And not even she knows what they did added to what they used from her. I mean, this is only taking into account what her effect by itself would have. That madman could have added in any other kind of anything to it to modify the actual result. It's only speculation at this point. But if it is what you ask of her to revert them back to what they were before being affected by this, she will do what she can with her own power.
So do we have to escort her out of here too? Like, is she just some corpse that we have to help you carry out? Or is she just gonna walk her way out of here? We just have to open the door for you.
She looks at you. Honestly, I have no idea. I have not seen behind that door. I don't even know what she looks like. I don't know to extent of what she can do. All I know is that she's the equivalent of someone who's in a semi-coma to you. So walking out on her own, probably not. But I do not require you to move her. I just need to get beyond that door. If none of you want to take part in anything past that, I can take care of it from there.
Roma. I can hear her pacing inside. I'm not sure I believe that.
Here's a
And I
question. If
well,
she
no.
stays there, what happens? If we go back and say she's contained, what'll they do? They'll send another lunatic to do what this one did?
Where was she before the 10 years?
Are you asking Serafina this?
Yes.
She was where Serafina left her. At the depths of the Aberrus Isle. She lost her soulmate there. She lost what little she had of physical existence, and without the ability to move on her own, that's where she left, weighted down by the ocean above her, with nothing but rage left to fuel her.
So, do you guys want me to unlock the door, or what do you think? I got a toolkit. I mean, I don't have a great understanding about what's all going on here, but like, I will say, even though she's supposed to be evil, I don't think anyone deserves to be locked up and experimented on. That doesn't seem right. Especially 10 years? Holy cow, I can't even imagine. So I
It stops one way or another. I agree with that.
and Monreal starts rolling out her thieves kit, and the smell of vanilla and lavender fills the air. As she remembers the magical tinkering she did on her
Is
thieves
there
kit.
a space under the door, or is it sealed tight?
It's still tight. Think of it like a vault door that after you when the bar starts turning, the pins start pulling in. So while it's locked, it's actually pressurizing the actual room.
Hmm. Ah, shit.
I genuinely don't know what to do.
I genuinely don't know what to do either. I'm stumped because I don't want to be
Amanda is
killed.
saying, "Can we leave her in the room and set the place on fire after we escape? I don't know if fire is going to be a sure thing. That might just free her."
I'm perfectly fine with burying her down here, but
Yeah,
can we
I don't
get
think
past the vessel? Can the vessel hurt us?
and can we get past the storm spirit?
I'd rather take my chances with the storm spirit than
and the giant outside. Well, that's the thing, is things aren't contained. I mean, she would be technically contained, but
yeah, we can't destroy all the
I think, the opening it and trying to kill her idea appeals to Dira. I think she thinks that they can do it. I think as a player we probably couldn't, but I think that's probably what she would lean toward with Tiffany suggesting it.
You're so right, Doctor Who. I do need this double pin needle. Hold on, can you pass me that? Thank you. So what do you think? Are we gonna be you guys want me to
Are you
keep
unlocking the door
working
right
on
now?
this? Yeah.
No,
Yeah, did you
no, we
guys
have not decided that.
Oh! Doctor Who and I are prepared.
Prepared
I,
is good.
I quietly go back and I start locking it back up.
Be
Okay,
prepared.
Seraphina's reaction, if that's the case.
That's
I
all I
mean-
got.
I don't think I've ever
I
stumped the group this
created-
far before. This is new.
It's so hard.
Is there an easy answer? We're just
I built a
not
hothead
looking
with
at?
single-digit intelligence for a reason.
Yeah. There's a closed door. You open the door. Boom, baby. Instant answer.
Simple.
I can't risk it. If she's
all has to
walking
stop.
around in there, then if we open the door, she's gone. I can't let her go.
But this can't keep going either.
Joe.
Yes.
I'm trying to figure out how to ask this. Do we remember anything about like spells being able to be used like outside of the mansion or outside of the city?
Doctor Who.
Did
You-
what about outside of the city? I missed the first part.
Like outside of the mansion or outside of the city, like if we were say to try to contact maybe headquarters or someone else. I don't know if anyone
You
has,
have
like,
you
a
have no
sending
way to
spell
you
or
have no way to
something.
really contact like New Everett Kingdom except for actually being teleported back by going back into the tavern. But it'd be like one of those things that by to contact them, they would automatically teleport you back to talk to you, and by that time, they would expect you to be done with your mission. There was no other way that they gave you to necessarily be like, by the way, what the fuck? Like, kind of a thing. No. You weren't really given a way to communicate back to them, specifically the Everett Kingdom. If any of you have a different way of like a spell to contact somebody else or the Everett Kingdom, but they didn't give you like an item to do it.
Gotta do something. One way or another.
I think we need some time to think on this.
Okay.
There's only one option I'm seeing, and unfortunately, it is to agree with the group that we take our chances trying to kill her and containing the specimen the way that they told us to.
Just say the word. Oh, this. Oh,
If we
that
kill
lavender
her,
is so nice.
all of this is gone. And if we fail, I don't even want to think about it.
Give me a moment.
I don't think we have a choice but to try.
We could die. I don't want to do that though.
That's
We
not
may
on
not
my
get a choice
plan.
about that either.
Just keep rereading my notes. Like, is there something in here?
What am I missing? Give me the answer,
Opening
no
kills
give it to me!
Opening kills, if Inia just keeps saying. Dira is looking very unhappy and
You gotta remember though,
nodding.
Amanda always plays as a rogue, so she always is all about murder first, questions later.
Oh yeah. Well, all I know is,
Right?
I heard this thing is the source of the plague. I heard that it's caused all this, and all the rest was blah 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 blah.
Yeah, I'm also kind of leaning towards that.
So that's a yes. It's gonna take me a minute.
As a player, I think this could be a terrible mistake, and therefore lots of fun. So,
You know what? I'll allow the group of you to give me a group intelligence check to at least put the knowledge together to see if maybe you can understand the turn of events that led to this. Maybe to like put a scenario in your head.
That's gonna be fun.
And let me guide you on that too, okay? 'Cause
I rolled-
intelligence is kind of my thing.
And it's very much not mine. Let's see. Is this the one that I
I'm so
want?
tired of taking the most vital rolls in the freaking session and getting a natural one.
Oh,
I got a 24.
Okay. I mean, I hope Wizard
16!
gets 16. All right.
Roll. That was also a 1, so I got a 2. I have
Oh, wait,
two.
it's -1, so it's a 15.
So for the higher rolls, because it would be a quite high DC, so 20s plus, you're able to kind of assume based off what she's telling you and the knowledge that you would have had as public knowledge, maybe some of the stuff you might have found on your own due to your life before New Everett soldiers, that whatever this creature is was not just created out of thin air. She's not born this way. Whoever Armoros was probably created her, and the only thing that she knows is to create as a hive mind and just keep creating like more children. But whatever she was at the time needed like a body, like a symbiote, like somewhere to actually attach to. But whatever Seraphina did took Armoros, and basically Armoros decided to just drop her like a wet blanket and decided to go to Seraphina, like a breaking up with the creature and then going to Seraphina instead. So she's treating Seraphina as like, you're the home wrecker kind of a thing. Without actually having full knowledge of the events, you can't really be certain, but you would assume that whatever she was with Armoros was a pairing, and then Seraphina decided to replace her. And then she was alone, unable to protect herself.
And that's how she got here?
You
Trying to make sure I follow this correctly.
probably what you would assume is that since she couldn't really protect herself through the fact that she needs to essentially be attached to somebody, when you would know that when New Averant started becoming a thing, they researched a lot of areas where the plague was strongest. It could be possible that they found her as an undying body, but she couldn't defend herself against them. They captured her and they decided to poke and prod her to use her as a weapon of mass destruction.
Is Seraphina undead in front of us?
With logic, you would assume that whatever Seraphina did, she didn't need her body anymore. So this is a spiritless husk. So
this is an undead?
it's not technically undead. Amanda would understand, but she can't say because her character doesn't understand. But she's not undead.
He's a cute flesh golem.
I mean, yeah, that kind of would make her a construct. Yeah. I got nothing else. I'm gonna do what people tell me.
Okay.
I don't like this idea. There's a lot of variables here, but I really don't think we have another option except to die. So
Yeah. I mean, at this point, Dira is very certain they need to open the box and try to kill the creature.
my
Valerie
character
is
would
very
absolutely
certain
die
that
for
whatever
this.
we do, there's going to be chaos and it's going to be fun.
Yeah.
Chaos. Yes, let it rain.
Kaiju.
Horrible choices can sometimes give you the best stories.
Oh, yes. Drama. Give it to me. Woo!
Kaiju is gonna look incredibly uncomfortable. Like he's never been so unsure of anything in his life.
Okay.
I need a moment, and he's going to walk outside.
Okay.
Remind me, it's an office and then a bigger room.
Yeah, so if you go back through the tunnel, it's about 100-foot length tunnel. And then you have a big room with a small office in it. The big room is like the scientist's lab, and then the office is specifically just his office.
Okay.
I hate to see him go, but I love to listen to him leave.
Actually, if he's trying to leave, I want to grab his arm and say, "Where are you going?"
I just need a moment to think. I'll be right back. And he's
Vania
gonna
says
keep
if we don't
walking.
end it here, they're going to send others and the decision is out of our hands.
We can't open this without him here.
No.
Just
We
give me
need
a
everybody
moment.
here.
Just a moment. I promise I will be right back. And I'm going
Let him
to
go.
walk
Inside check.
out of. Do I need to do perception or deception? Or
Why?
persuasion or deception?
So
Do
you
I
don't
choose?
have to. Well, you don't have to tell which one you don't have to tell the group which one you're picking.
Okay, but
you roll for one of them, while she makes an
Okay.
insight check.
I am okay.
Okay.
So inside.
If she succeeds, you got to tell the group which one it was.
Okay. 18.
I got an 18.
Well, technically,
Dead ass.
because she's the one that's rolling against you, she technically wins because
Okay.
you're the defending. So she just needs to meet your number. So were you deceiving
telling the
or
truth.
telling the truth? Okay.
Telling the truth.
All right.
And with that, I'm just gonna escape her grasp and
I let you
move.
go.
Okay. And I'm going to move out of earshot of the entire group,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to reach into my pouch and pull out my sending stone.
Okay.
The layers.
Okay.
Dun dun dun.
Okay.
Let's see. Just a sec. And then I'm going to speak into it.
Okay.
Water is hard to navigate. Remnants of source found. Alpheed Mansion prison. Free and kill, or leave.
Okay. It's quiet for about a minute. Another minute. You start hearing something come back. Unclear. Determined specimen. Living or dead. Is it threat?
Can I respond back? Or is
Yeah, you
this
can. It's a sending stone. Just keeps working. Yeah, you can.
Okay, I thought a sending stone was like once per day, so I was confused.
The specific one you have, as it works consistently because it only links up with that specific other one.
Okay. Alive, presumably in a coma, by chance of threat.
Almost immediately get response.
Sorry, go ahead.
We require an appendage. How do I want to phrase this? Can you return within 1 week's time?
Let's see what I can do.
If you cannot, dispose.
Understood.
And then you just hear the magic of it end as like he hung up.
Okay. I'm gonna put the stone away.
Okay.
Take a very unsure breath, and then walk back in.
Okay. As you all
Let's do
see,
it.
how'd you walk back in? All right. Safina, are we all satisfied? Can we move on?
I'm ready.
We have a job to do, one way or another. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
I could have already had this door opened. We could have already been. We could have already had this slime bag in a body bag, toting her ass back upstairs.
Leave it to Ruby to
already,
take a
but
very serious,
you-
like, half an hour
you know-
conversation and just put laughter right to it.
You know, so are we ready for this? I got this lavender vanilla thieves kit and I'm ready to go.
Let's do it.
Dahlia looks.
Rock and roll! I heard yes!
I look pissed that we're doing this, and I just have inflict wounds manifest on my hands because
Okay.
I'm bringing out the big fucking guns for this.
Okay. So, Monreal, you are able to unlock. You essentially got two long bars you got to slide across each other. As you pull on them, it requires a couple people to do it, but as you do it, it's working against pressure against the door. As you start pulling against them, and you start seeing these long rods pull out of the walls, is that you just feel all this steam air come out as the room gets repressurized. The door itself becomes unlocked. Do you enter?
Yes,
I'm good.
Okay, who's leading?
I will.
You open up the door. You do have a long hallway ahead of you. You'll start walking in. Gaju, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Shit. Here we go again.
Remind me, the Cloak of Shadow, what does that do for saving throws?
Let me check. Cloak of shadow, cloak of shadow. You get +1 to your saving throws.
Okay. So that's going to be 18.
Okay. As you walk in, you immediately see someone point a revolver as you immediately dodge back as a bullet shot comes in. As you like, get away! She's mine! As you immediately see like this crazed out doctor just trying to start firing at you with what level shots are left.
Okay.
What do you do? He's about 30 feet away from you.
Um, 30 feet. I'm going. Is he against a wall or anything?
It's hard to tell what's behind him. You see a bunch of equipment behind him and one large like tubed object, but you don't see necessarily a wall behind him.
Okay. I would like to rage.
Oh shit, okay.
And I'm going to charge at him, and I am just going to try to like pin him against this tube thing.
Okay. All right. So you rage. Charge and roll to attack just using your strength, which you would get advantage with since you are essentially charging, and just use your own physical strength to actually try to pin him down.
Okay, so with advantage.
Correct.
That is going to be a unnatural 20.
Okay.
No, wait, 21.
Okay, so you immediately run as he keeps firing, and you're like dodging the bullets as he immediately like gets really close to you, and he keeps pulling the trigger, but there's no bullets left. It's like, oh yeah, just you immediately charge, and you just like football, like linebacker, just shove him right into this like large device as he just gets thrown in there and dropped to the ground. He is currently unconscious.
Hold him
But
there.
as you immediately look at the object that he hit, you see this large tube, this cylinder, roughly about 40 by 40, full container of water that you can see. Inside, you see a creature. As such.
Lovely.
As you see her, immediately kind of almost her eyes black with this neon pink just iris sticking right at you. Mouth just kind of look disjointed, like she can't physically speak. Just holding herself up as much as possible, naked within the actual vessel. Large wings that are like almost pinched within as they can't spread as far as they can. And she's just sitting there, tubes stuck within like different parts of her body, being tortured while she's in there. Only thing to use to communicate is Seraphina's body. As Seraphina, now no longer needing to use the door, she walks up to you, stands up a position, and all of a sudden her eyes just go blank. I thank you all for opening up the door. So, I assume that you want your piece of flesh. She looks around, and Seraphina's body just draws the sword and immediately takes it out and just starts bashing at the glass. As like a possessed vessel, no longer having any words to speak, just acting as there is like one command, just keep breaking the glass. It eventually shatters. while she just is hanging there as she just eventually just like stretches out her long, coiled snake-like body as her wings just kind of stretch out to its full extent as her 4 blood-like wings stretch out. Hair drenched as she just kind of lifts her body up, still unable to speak, but she looks like she is malnourished, even though you can't really tell what she's supposed to normally look like. Crossing 2 arms over her torso while she has 2 extra arms just kind of hanging there, trying to get up what little bit of strength she can to try to gain posture. As she's trying to hold 2 arms against the broken glass that's there to kind of push herself up. She puts out 1 arm straight across as Seraphina stands up and executes it off. Seraphina picks it up
Jesus.
and just puts it right in front of you. As Seraphina now just
It's
possessively just says right in front of you, "You have your plates of flesh. You are not needed anymore. You may go."
Thank you.
Know what to do with this. I assume I'm just kind of like holding the
Is it too late to
scientist
bop
now.
her with the staff? Xavinia, nope,
Whoa.
they are not walking out of here.
I scoop up the
Um,
revolver.
Scope up, of course you do.
God damn it.
I mean, duh.
Okay, so you do have the scientist's revolver. I will have to credit for you because I did not think you were actually going to scoop it up. But it is quite a large revolver, even for the scientist who is of human height. It was still quite large for him. It's kind of more of a hand cannon than anything else.
It is comical for Unreal. Oh, she looks way too excited about that.
I put a little heart around it.
Oh, dear God.
The only thing that you notice that is kind of a weird, the 3 weird functionalities of it is, 1, obviously its size is a little heavy. It is the heaviest item that you have, even heavier than your rifle. The barrel itself only holds 3 rounds instead of the conventional 6. And you do not understand the manufacture of the bullets. And since you just used all 3 bullets, you don't have anything to base it off of.
Okay.
But you have this. You have the. We'll just call hand cannon for now, because I'll have to make it.
Amazing.
So she physically gives you the lopped off arm.
I ain't touching it.
Is she out of the
Ooh.
tank or is she still in it?
She's still in the tank. She's more or less just trying to stand there proudly in front of you before she has to kind of like move out. Looks like she's choosing not to do anything but a stoic stance until you leave.
Does she look very weak at all?
It's
Do I see
hard to
any weakness?
determine. You can give me an insight check with disadvantage since you have no idea what the base is off of.
Fair. Shooting my shot.
Who is within range of me?
It was a 2. Never mind.
2. Who's in range of you?
Range for what?
Yes. Who is nearby me?
I
Or
mean,
are you all still staying back?
I would say I would be here.
okay.
I'm very small and nervous. Kind of.
I mean, I would assume that Monreal would be within 10 feet of you because Monreal would have got up and taken the gun, which wouldn't have been too far from you since you just,
Oh yeah.
super tackled
yeah.
the body.
And in that case, I am still Velcroed to Monreal like
So-
most of the time because I never know what she's going to do, and she makes me very worried.
I'm gonna make you an enchanted leash for Monreal, so you can just like have like a little harness on and make sure it's like, all right, I'm gonna give you 30 feet of line. You did really good. Just don't abuse this privilege now.
Try and catch me. Ooh, ooh,
Um,
ooh.
All of a sudden, you get too far, she just yanks it back. Get back here.
would I still be raging at this point?
You would have had the. I'd say you could be
Probably not,
raging.
huh?
You could be raging. I'll say you could be raging because nothing. if we follow conventional turn rules, it would essentially come back to you because you would essentially between everybody 6 seconds, 6 seconds. Yeah, I'd say if you want to do something that requires you to rage, you could do it.
I'm accepting that no matter what, they are not leaving this building. So.
Okay.
How tall is she? The source?
The creature?
Yeah.
At full extent, if she decided not to wrap her tail, she is 60 feet in height.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
If she has her tail
Okay.
spiraled, she is 40 feet in height. If you want to get specific,
she
her wingspan
currently?
at full width is 40 feet. She has 4 arms, 4 wings, and then she does have multiple tendrils that have arcane implements to them.
Okay. I guess with raging, all I can really do is hit her.
Oh, fuck. Okay. All right.
We can't.
Okay.
You guys yell at me for touching like a door, and you're smacking a 60-foot monster? I'm riding my tricycle out of here. See you later. Good luck with combat.
This is
Oh
just
my
a modern
lord.
Doctor Strange, like.
Just-
Doctor Hoot, this Doctor Hoot, this shit is for the birds. Let's go. We're out of
just
here.
rolling out the little tricycle. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Nope. See ya.
Off the map.
All right. So roll to attack. Since you're essentially punching, you can roll a strength check with advantage because you are just physically using strength to attack.
Okay. Is 25 to hit.
Okay. I gotta roll for something. Hang on 1 second.
I also was going to attack.
All right.
I was gonna offer to heal her.
Hang on. I now have to pull up Seraphina's sheet. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we have to do one thing at a time.
Yeah,
One
you guys.
thing at a time.
Oh,
Hang
no.
on. Let me pull up Seraphina's sheet. Hang on 1
Oh,
second.
no. Oh.
I should know better. I should have every option planned out.
What were the other options?
The options were we were gonna
Not the punch,
and we were gonna walk out.
Not the punch of
You were gonna
a
walk
critical
out.
rating 30 creature. Let's not do that. Let's I'm not
We
saying
can't. We would fail our mission.
All right. So you got 25. I'm gonna have her roll. So
And
what
for the
is
record,
hers?
it was like a roundhouse kick with the hoof.
Fair enough. All right. So can she do something in response?
God.
Seraphine has no reactions. Okay. So. Oh, whoa, fuck. Wait, no. Okay. So as you
God.
blast from the past here. So as you punch, immediately you just see this blue blade come out of Seraphina's hand as she immediately chucks it at you and immediately pushes you back with this blue energy that immediately gets thrown at you as this pressurized water just shoots out. You get shot back 20 feet. Oh, I'm moving the creature. Nope. Stop it. Move back 20 feet. As she immediately sees you as a threat. Seraphina draws her sword, looks at all of you. What are you doing? That's what she says.
Do I need to roll damage?
You did not hit the creature, actually. She barred your
With a
path.
25?
No, she barred your path as a reaction.
No, she barred your path as reaction. Oh, Jesus Christ.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
I do ask that genuinely because I'm just sitting here with inflict wounds chilling in my hand.
I'm so sorry about them.
You're gone. You left. You tricycled yourself out. You're
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you do? Come back?
No, I've already started a new life.
She has a family now.
This is Monreal's great grandchild. As Seraphina's drawn her sword, you have one chance to leave, otherwise this will get ugly.
We already knew it was going to get ugly.
All right, roll initiative.
Minor illusion, you guys, stop it!
Okay, we're gonna do this. I
We're
need
gonna do this.
I need a good theme for Seraphina. Hang on. I gotta do her justice.
Welcome to the end of campaign 1.5. It was a good run.
I gotta find something good for
Got
Seraphina.
characters right.
We had almost a dumping session. We bonded and learned so much about each other. Like literally the only thing we learned is Gaiju has hooves.
I wanted.
You don't even know yet
And
unless
is
you
willing
actually
to kill all of us. Is willing to kill all of us, even after the beanbags and friendship bracelets. You're feeding me
If I keep fucking
to a plague, Queen.
We're not feeding you.
Oh,
You're out of the weight room.
Gone. Bye.
Let's see what's.
I
here.
am
Okay. So
I am rolling on roll 20 from now on. Period.
okay. All right. So
No.
who got a 20 or higher?
Nope.
Okay. 15 or higher?
17.
Okay. What'd she get? All right. Anybody get a 14? All right, that's Seraphina. 10 or higher?
If I was here, I would have gotten a 10.
Are you
But I'm
seriously not there? Okay, okay.
Telling you.
All right.
10.
You got 10? Okay. And Dahlia?
5.
Okay.
I'm rolling on roll 20 from now on.
With Monreal, the only one who can tell the story. the tale is being only told.
Just left.
Let me tell you the tale of the clip clops that almost got a full stop.
Come over here while I tell you while I ride my little tricycle. All right.
Hear ye.
Dira, you go first.
Okay, so we have decided we are going to try to kill this thing. So I'm going to try to kill this thing, and I think we're probably all going to die. And this is going to happen anyway. And this is going to happen in this round, and we'll see what happens after that. So, with the longsword to hit, that's a natural 1.
Oh.
No!
Guys,
Okay.
we have made a terrible mistake.
Okay, so
You sure did.
I'm gonna say because you're fighting
No,
against a level
sure
20
did.
person, you get natural 1. You take your long sword. Seraphina actually catches it. She disarms you. She takes your long sword from you.
All right.
This is fine.
All right. For my bonus action, I'm going to try to shove her with my shield.
Okay. Okay, so strength. Yes.
And that is 15, 17.
Also 17. I guess because you're attacking, you do push her.
Yeah. And
so she
she's got my sword, and she gets pushed 5 feet back, and she's got my sword. And I am now out of melee with her, and I am now going to come back and go, this was a mistake. What do we do?
I'll say because you're able to successfully push her back, you're able to grab the sword in response.
All right, then I've got my sword.
Okay.
But I'm still coming over here. What do we do? Somebody got a plan? And that's my turn.
All right, Seraphina's
What's the
turn.
plan?
I gotta remember what the fuck she has. She is going to cast. She's going to cast Scorching Ray on Dira.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, then.
20,
What's that?
25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Wait, why is it only doing it once?
It's supposed to do it more than once.
It's supposed to.
I was like,
Okay.
oh, 7. We'll be
Oh, right. Okay.
baby.
Per each ray. That's right. So it's the fourth one, so I gotta do it 4 times.
Oh, dear God.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, so 7, 14, 21. You take 30 points of fire damage as she sticks
Yeah,
out her hand.
I'm very, very down.
Okay. And that'll be the end of Seraphina's turn. She'll end it there, hoping that you will all decide to turn away and walk away. Sophinia. Murder hobo? Remember, we can't hear you. Oh, she's counting. Let's see. What does...
I'm loving that.
Oh, chain sickle. Okay.
The mine.
12 is a miss. Did you say anything? Nothing else? Okay. Got you.
Remind me, can I end a rage on a bonus action?
You can just choose not to rage. All you gotta do to not rage is by simply not doing anything that requires strength. That's all that ends rage. So,
Okay.
yeah.
I'm going to end rage, and I am going to cast Tungsten Terrain centered on Seraphina.
Okay. So just gotta make the dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
Natural 20 for a 24.
Okay, so she's not knocked prone, but she still,
Takes
I
it-
believe, takes damage.
Yeah, she still takes damage.
2d6. 7 damage.
5, 10. Okay, 7 points of damage. Got it.
Would that also affect the creature?
Yes. But it would do the same damage to her as it would to Seraphina.
Okay. Okay.
Anything else?
Can I step back to pick up Dira, or would that be an action?
Oh well, you can pick up Dira for 1 hit point.
For 1 hit point?
Yeah, if you pick someone up, they are able to get 1 hit point instead of doing death saving throws.
Oh, okay.
At least by my rules.
I will not argue with that.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okie dokie. Dahlia.
Okay. So I cannot enter this circle myself, right?
I mean, you can, but you will have to.
You will take damage.
You will take damage, yes. And also, it's extreme rough terrain.
Shit, that fucked up my plans a little
Sorry.
bit. This is survival.
I'm giving us a backup in case we want to run.
Oh shit. Okay. My backup plan was to go pick up. Well, originally my original plan was to go pick up Dira, and then Gaiju got her, and then and then I was going to attack, but then Gaiju did that too. Okay. I I genuinely don't know what to do. What do I have? Fuck. I'm sorry. I genuinely don't know what to do right now because there's just so much going on.
Always run.
Huh?
Can always run.
Can always
I
run.
don't- I'm going
mean-
to.
Players, we all know that would be the wise choice.
It is the wise choice, and I know as a character that's the wise choice. But at the same time, this is like literally like the one thing that will get her so fucking pissed. I'm going to.
Them inside.
I'm going to. I'm going to dash towards the doors.
Okay.
Wait, crap. Let me see how far that was. That was here, right?
Okay. Yeah, I think that's where we were.
So it's 30, and if I...
If you dash,
If
then
I
you go
act-
60.
Yeah, okay. So let me see. Okay. I'm going to dash, and I'm going to yell at everyone. I'm like, get out now!
Okay.
But it's
Dira.
safe to say that I have the arm on me.
Mm-hmm. I don't think anybody else picked it up.
No, I don't
You,
think...
I
I
did
think
not.
didn't you say you picked it up? I thought you said you picked it up.
Okay, I couldn't remember, so
I think you said you
I
picked it
did.
up.
okay.
Yep.
And as a bonus action, I want to cast Spiritual Weapon. Wait, no, I don't want to cast Spiritual Weapon because I'm broke as fuck on spell slots. So never mind.
Okay. Dira.
Yeah, that'll be my time.
I hear Dahlia. I look at the situation. I look at Zephinia up there by herself. I yell, she's right. I know Zephinia's not going to listen. And I go up and I stand with her.
Okay.
And I am going to hold and attack for if she comes at us.
Okay. Seraphina's turn. She doesn't really want to leave the creature's side, so she's going to pull out her elven longbow. And she's going to aim at... She's going to aim at Zephinia. For 29 to hit.
Oh, yeah, I think that is. Oh.
11 points of damage. Second attack. 17 to hit. 10 points of damage. You're
She's
down. Okay. Third attack, she's going to aim at Dira. 29 to hit.
Yeah.
9 points of damage.
I have one whole hit point, so yeah.
All right, fourth attack. 18 to hit.
At whom?
Hmm?
At whom?
Yeah, who?
I had one hit point. I'm down.
Okay. All right. That is her turn. Zephinia. Save and throw. Ooh, that's a success. Okay. Got you.
I'm gonna run back up there and I'm just gonna try to grab the other two and drag them away.
All right, give me a strength check just to pull their bodies. You'll be able to do it no matter what. I just want to see how far you can take them.
13.
13. Okay, so you're able to grab the bodies. I'd probably say you get as far, after you grab them, you get as far back to Montreal with the bodies. So.
Okay.
Dahlia.
Like,
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to do something else, Kaju?
oh, did they take damage on their turns?
Who?
Seraphina. Because she's standing in the
Yeah, she
tungsten
took
terrain.
the damage. Yeah. If you wanted to roll for a different one, I just took the same as we did before, which is the 7.
Oh, we'll just keep it.
Okay.
No, it's gonna be running now, so I'm done.
Okay, Dahlia.
I'm going to move. Oh shit! How far am I? My little feet. Okay, I'm going. Ah, this thing. I'm going to run to help them. Pull them out. I was gonna say I can't get to either of them, but I can at least help pull. And I'm going to shout at Seraphina and be like, "You got what you wanted! Now leave! Like we said." And I guess other than just help them, I'm not going to attack. I'm going to help my comrades.
All right, give me a persuasion check.
Alright, I'm rolling on this thing now. D20 plus persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
Better than my freaking dice. 18.
Okay. She doesn't sheath her sword, but she lowers her combat stance. She looks at you. Just remember, you were the ones who threw the first punch. As she looks back over and she touches the creature, as all of a sudden a blackness just envelops them and they just disappear. Combat's over.
PPK averted.
I'm going to
I
mother
am
under my
deeply
breath.
unhappy with all of you. Deeply unhappy.
I am not.
What was that?
I am not upset. I am just disappointed.
I am extremely disappointed. I am doing very
I love how
angry
you're
circles
circling
around you.
them.
I'm just
And I
doing
know
what
they're
we all
not-
said we were gonna do.
Yeah.
I
All right.
wanted to heal
I
her
don't know
so
why y'all are
bad.
mad.
So after disappear, you literally see like the cords that are plugged into her literally just drop as some kind of like portal just enveloped both of them as they just kind of just vanished out of that current spot. At that point, as soon as they went, you start seeing like lights blinking over. As you start seeing like some kind of signal going off, you can assume it's detection of like an escaped specimen. But nothing else is like really happening. It just looks like it's like a detection of like someone escaped. You can assume it's because the creature's no longer attached to the actual cords.
Oh. Shit.
You still got the arm though. That's something. Parting gift.
Oh.
Unconscious.
Yes,
I mean,
will cast. I was going to cast Spare the Dying on both of them, which will restore each of them to 1 hit point.
Okay.
okay. So you're both 1 point. You can stand up. You got the piece that you required to grab. Anything else you'd like to do? Or do you want to start making your way up?
Sleep for a week.
Sleep for a week.
Oh.
No words. I guess I just look at everyone and I go, "Is everybody okay?"
Sure.
Why'd you hesitate?
I'm great. Me and Dr. Hoot are having a great time.
I just imagine,
You
like,
think it-
after the battle, like Monreal comes back, it's like, that was a long tricycle ride. Man, I am so parched. Wait, what'd I miss? Why are you guys all on the ground?
Hey, is it nap time? Did I miss something? I missed nap time! Maybe that kitty will come back.
Did we fail our mission? I ask everybody.
I don't
think
think
we
she
were
was
meant to.
listening.
I think
was
we were
that?
expected to.
I think we
I'm
got what we
still
came here
convinced that the
for.
man outside was it.
Then I guess that's what we report.
Yeah. We stopped the thing that the orders said.
Oh,
Let's get the fuck out of here.
I don't
Okay.
remember what the description was, but it was a, combination of whatever, blah, blah, blah. Sounds like that to me.
Okay.
We killed him.
So,
Did-
go ahead.
did we just unleash the plague again? I'm asking. A general into the air.
Are we the villains?
Well, some of us did.
Are we the drama?
You're the one who opened the door.
What's this we thing?
Well, too.
True. So here's the thing. I did open the door, but upon finding a monster that had been locked up and controlling a legendary person,
You willingly
I
opened the door.
yeah.
You
yeah,
knew it was
because-
in there.
Yeah, and we all could have walked away scot-free. It was fine. Because here's the thing. We just freed her, and you put us all on their shit list. We got one free pass this time. This time! Who knows what's gonna happen in the future? This is... I don't know what dominoes have just fallen, but I hope we did not get on the wrong side of that. I wanted to offer
I think
healing.
we're on the wrong side of everybody right now.
Well, that's what you said, and then you got put down on the ground, Dira. So maybe I don't really trust your judgment 100%.
I said we're on the wrong side of everybody right now. I just said I was wrong, okay?
Yeah. I like
Thank
that.
you.
First time
Beep,
being
beep.
wanted dead.
What was that? I couldn't hear you over my horn. Honk honk.
This is the
Where
first
were you
time
saying-
you wanted
Honk,
dead
honk.
then?
I'm sorry. This goddamn horn. One more time. I'm so sorry.
Fuck off. And
I'm
I
gonna
just
start-
storm off.
I'm gonna start playing the Saw theme whenever you're on your tricycle now. Eventually,
No, I'm
Monreal's
just
gonna be the
joining
ultimate
at the
villain.
point.
Surprise! I'm the big bad guy.
I never
Yeah.
kill.
Lame.
I'm the small little evil guy.
I believe the plan is, in fact, making our way back
Yeah, we
and
gotta-
reporting that we killed the big ugly thing.
All I'm saying
How
is
did
that
we get back?
we threw the first punch, and we will throw the last. That's all I say.
That is awfully hopeful. I hope that's the case too. I love that energy. We gotta manifest it somewhere. How do we get back? I'm not 100% sure on that. This is my first mission. Do we?
It's all of our first mission. We
Was
teleported
anyone
from the
else?
tavern.
Oh, we gotta make it back. Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
so you start heading out.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
You
I
start.
think Gaiju said he stormed off. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm like
behind.
way ahead of everybody.
I'm
Fucking
behind him because I'm
jerks.
also just as pissed.
Do you
I'm riding my tricycle up the stairs.
as you start heading your way back, you do notice that the creature that you did kill seems to be reverted back to what humanish form is left of it. You eventually go
Somebody
back
take a specimen of
upstairs.
that.
Do we take it with us, guys? Do we need to?
At least
I
get a
say we
specimen
just
of it.
report. It ain't going
Okay.
anywhere.
Okay.
This is true.
They can bury it.
You
Yeah.
start heading way upstairs. You make your way back up, and it sounds like the storm itself has dwindled a bit. It's still raining out, but it's nowhere near as aggressive as it was before. You head back outside, and you no longer hear the screeching, the wailing of the creature outside. But you do see in the distance a deformed father and daughter curled up in a corner as they're just holding each other in the rain. Do you head back over to the bar? Okay.
Yes.
No. I want to
No?
head to Wizard's Hope. I need to make a pit stop.
Okay.
Are the father and child? They're alive, yes.
They're alive, yeah.
I want to approach them just to see if there's anything I can do to help.
Okay. As you approach, they immediately freak out seeing your outfit. They're like, just leave us alone. You've done enough. What more do you want from us?
I'm sorry. I don't. I feel this is so shitty to do. I don't know what to do. I give them some hold.
You
I don't know what to do.
What do you do?
I don't know. I just throw. You know what? I feel embarrassed. I'm leaving. Never mind.
okay?
We still have his journal.
Do we?
Does somebody have it on them?
No one actually
Yeah.
took the journal, I don't
I
think.
actually took it.
What
no.
did he want, you guys?
The one in the tavern?
Does anyone have it?
No,
in
Or
different
the
journal.
one that I have? The Book
Mm.
of Many Faces? The one that he
No.
wrote in? No, okay.
No,
I
this
believe I
was
just
the
had
one.
his note.
It was the inn.
Oh, in the room that was locked from the inside?
Mm-hmm.
No, wait, that was
He-
somebody else too. In between there, that was. He was the one who was
Didn't
watching.
he have a note?
A note. It was a note. Was he the one who
I'm
had
pretty
the?
sure I have the note.
Was that the note that we found with the vials?
Yes.
Yes, the note in the medicine case. Whoever finds this effort with blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Great recall.
So he
Somebody's
was the
already-
one who
Oh,
was supposed to
come on.
procure the serum for Ava.
Yes.
He procured it. Couldn't find his daughter when he came back out. Couldn't find Ava anywhere. You found out that Ava was actually looking for him, but she got trapped inside the mansion trying to find a cure to the whole ailment. And you found out during the whole
Yo.
time, after he stole stuff, they actually poisoned his daughter as recompense for his thievery.
I want to say it was discussed what they agreed on, like what he, because I just have in my notes that he said I need out, and that she had like gold or something to give him or something else. I don't
So
know if
she was an outsider. She was not affected by the actual spell that keeps them trapped in the town. She had
Yeah.
she had an ability to allow them to leave the town without being affected by the storm. But she required payment, which is essentially him going in and stealing some of the specimen samples. But by the time he got out, she was missing, so they couldn't
Okay.
leave.
Okay.
I'm gonna
So
go. I'm
they
gonna
just
go up
want
next to Dahlia and say, "We found your note. Helped us figure out some of what was going on in there."
He just looks at you with this-
nod toward the girl and say, "We tried to help her. We tried to protect her."
You can see that has like some of the creature still in her. Like her face is still kind of like shriveled up on one side. She still has a little bit of the blue in her skin, but she looks more like a little princess again. Like some of her hairs, it mostly turned back to like blonde, but she still didn't grow back a lot of hair. So she just kind of looks like a malformed, a little malnourished, like little blonde girl.
And I kneel down next to her and I say, "Abby, honey, I know this was, I can't even imagine, but we tried, and I think you hurt us a little bit, and that made all the difference." And then I just get up and walk. Leave them be.
She doesn't really
Like,
fully
already
look at you.
standing
She
to
just
tavern.
fully has her face tucked into like the corner between like her dad's like stomach and like his arm, like digging right in there, like afraid of the world. But all right, so Monreal goes back to Wizard's Hope.
Yeah. So I I walk back into Wizard's Hope and I'm calling out Idris Elba, are you here? I wonder if I could get your help just one more time. And I wander back to the room that had the book
Mm-hmm.
and the quill and the ink. And so what? I forget. Did I take the book? The book is still there.
Well, you didn't take
right?
the book, but the book is now missing.
Okay. So the quill is still there?
Nope.
Oh. Are the cabinets that were on either side and locked?
They're there, but there's
Are
nothing
tho-
inside of them anymore.
There's nothing inside. Okay.
As you feel a small touch on your shoulder from behind you, you see a man as you turn around, tall, very ornate, black and gold, paisley styled wizard's drape over him, with a fine suit underneath, black hair tied up tight, with a very much of a tight beard and mustache, goatee kind of style, braided a little bit. Crouches down, looks at you. Well, you look familiar, but you do not belong here. As he just points right at your nose as you just fall asleep. We're gonna go back to Monreal. So the rest of you, you're heading back over to Alfie's Or.
I'm storming off to the tavern. Like, I'm way ahead if everybody didn't even stop for like the man and his child. He's probably pacing around as he's waiting for the others, like half tempted to just go without them.
Okay.
I followed Deer when she left, so I guess we're heading that way now. Or
Okay.
we're
Yeah.
there now.
So you get an Alfie's Or. You notice that you're missing Monreal.
Where did she go? Oh, I let her out of my sight.
At this point, you see someone just shift in there, as you see the gentleman I just explained, carrying Monreal, and just gently drops her on the countertop. I appreciate you all for, as he just somehow gets the actual vials from you without you noticing.
What?
Puts them in his pocket. It was a pleasure doing business. As he just disappears.
What? Ugh.
I'm looking at Monreal, expecting her to explain.
I'm sleeping.
Monreal is
Oh,
sleeping.
I'm
Sleep.
sleeping. I'm
sorry.
asleep.
I just imagine her plopping on the counter like a teddy bear.
Now
Under any other circumstances, probably would have tried to grab at that fella, but honestly, I am feeling about ready to fall over.
Now
any
the only
second,
stuff he
so-
took was what Monreal had. So whoever had the
Oh, okay.
other stuff, you guys still have. So he took the I believe Monreal only had the 2 vials there by themselves, and I think Gadru had the 1 syringe in the 2 vials, so you guys still have those.
Okay. Okay.
But shortly after he leaves, Monreal does wake up from a much needed nap.
I could use a nap.
Oh, I feel great. You got. Oh, hi everybody. I was just in the tower and now I'm not. Are we ready to go?
We're more than ready to go.
Okay.
How do we do this?
So there's a
I
portal where you
assume we
last
have
came
instructions
from.
for- yeah.
Yeah, there's a portal where you came from. You're just supposed to return back
Oh,
there, and it'll
It's
sense
not
when you're there.
fun.
So
This
as you all
is
get
not
back on your
fun.
spot, you immediately are kind of scared as it immediately pulls you into separate spots as you immediately start breaking up and separating yourself as you pull apart as you get teleported to the other side of the realm. And you get pulled back as you all just kind of feel displaced, almost like being shot up in the air very fast and immediately get shot back down. And you get pulled back into your original spot where the summoning portal was. That's where we're gonna end it for the night.
Good session, y'all.
Oh,
Great session!
oh my god.
Hey, tonight we learned that we are all idiots.
Wow! Amazing! Amazing!
Boy.
We fucked
And
around
we'll never
and
listen
found
to Zephinia again.
Wow! Amazing!
So now I got to make the hand cannon for Ruby. All right, so I'm just going to quick go over one item that you guys got because you'll eventually figure out what it is. I'm just going to tell you what it is, which is the Staff of the Fallen, which is the Onyx Staff. It can only be controlled by someone with magical properties, only by a wizard, warlock, or sorcerer. But it can be touched without having consequences by a non-spellcaster. If you want to attune it to yourself, you must make a charisma saving throw, DC at least 15. Otherwise, you are cursed by it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's very interesting. How heavy is it?
The staff itself is only about 5 pounds.
Oh, that's very good.
Okay, so while wielding this, you have an advantage. You have an advantage on necromancer spell damage attacks and are immune to death spells. If a creature dies and you touch it before a minute has passed, you can peer into their last thoughts and heal for 1d6 HP.
Oh.
Once you attune it to yourself, you now can speak Infernal, and you constantly hear this phrase tuned into your head. Those who use the power of this relic will be introduced to a fate worse than death.
I can't wait to catapult this into my enemies.
By the
Oh
way,
my god. And we gave this to Bubblegum Girl.
once it's attuned to you, it cannot be stolen unless for some reason you allow it to happen. So technically now you can actually find out that once you understand it, you can technically teleport in your hand out of Zephinia's body, out of her possession.
It's out of her body.
Her body.
Amazing.
But you are essentially will for always hear this phrase in your head until you force someone else to actually attune to it instead of you.
Okay. And I can speak and understand Infernal?
You can understand Infernal, but you can't speak it.
Oh, okay, understand it. Ooh.
And when I say infernal, I say modern day infernal, not ancient infernal. There is kind of a difference sometimes with ancient languages. So
Oh, okay.
mostly because this is a man-made item, not a legendary item that was like forged out of like hell or anything like that.
Oh, okay.
So the essential idea is that as you absorb life from it, the orb glows, and the fingers themselves actually start individually, like almost kind of like tapping on the orb, as like the hand is actually playing with the dark energy that's within
Ooh.
That's fun.
it.
And that heals hit points.
Yeah, so
and
it heals
can
you for
cure-
1d6 HP as long as you touch a creature that died, whether you touched it, whether you killed it or not, within 1 minute of its passing.
Okay.
So if you're behind someone and they killed it and it's within 1 minute, you can legitimately hold the staff in one hand, touch them, drain 1d6
Oh.
out of their death, so they can't even make saving throws. You can just drain what's little left of their life, and then you can see the
Oh.
last minute of their life that they had before you decide to touch them.
The emergence of Dark Monreal begins.
Wow.
Goodness.
Jeez.
Amazing.
But yes, you'll always hear the
Amazing.
phrase, those who use the power of this relic will be introduced to a fate worse than death. So this is a cursed object by all intents and purposes.
Welcome
Yes.
to the club, Monorail.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Cursed. Yes. I'm very upset. Amazing. What a fantastic set.
All right, awesome session. Thank you everybody for watching. This was a 5-hour long